Yo. What is up, everybody? How you going, everybody? I'm not sure what the second line was going to be. Well, I haven't got the thing. Let's sort this out. We haven't got those docs. Better get those docs. Is it on the docs? Ah. That's annoying. Can't, the chat and stuff. Custom browser docs? Oh. I'm live now. I can't really change it. What are the main things? Oh, showing me where I'm live on. We can just check that at Restream. Oh, I can check the chat here and there at Restream. So we are live, and a couple of things have happened since I did the last stream. See, Facebook one not working. A couple of things. One, the big debate between Trump and Biden, and the other being I went and watched Inside Out 2, which I've made a video on. It wasn't a great video. It was in my mind, and I just didn't go as smoothly as I thought. Anyway, I've done a video on it, 1 hour 15. It's almost longer than the movie itself, but definitely not my greatest analysis by any means. But it's sort of some thoughts on it, if you are interested. So, Inside Out 2, first movie review I've done in a while. Though it's not a movie review per se, and it'd be very subjective anyway. Okay, another thing I wanted to just highlight, bring it to your attention, is there's this website called All Sites, and I find them very interesting, very helpful. I've used them for, I don't know, maybe a few years now. But they cover, I think, a few years now. They cover bias on the left and the right, and show comparisons and different information, and have spot the biased media stuff. I find them really interesting, find them really helpful. In recent times, I've been visiting their site daily, basically. I visited it today and yesterday and I think the day before. Anyway, they've got a fundraising thing, like an investment thing, as far as I can tell. And so 412 people have invested $225, so the average is about $500. US dollars minimum is 100. Anyway, I have invested in this, and because I think it's a great company in that. So yeah, I just thought I'd let you know about this thing. That it might not work out, and you might not get your, I don't know how exactly this. It seems very favorable conditions. The first 300,000, which is this, will be safe. So maybe that means that you would get, yeah, that probably means you get it back, but wouldn't get returns on it necessarily. However, it could do really well, in which case you would get returns in that. However, if it works out or not, I don't really care. Like, I won't feel bad if I lose my money. Like, yeah, I mean, obviously, that'd be a shame, but as in, it's a really good, I think it's worthwhile. It's almost like placing a bet, kind of. It's like, I think it will work out. Well, I don't know if it will or not. I don't really know exactly. Like, they have a really good Q&A section, and they answer the questions really well. That was funny. Credibility, both, yeah. The promise of the internet. Yup. This is really, really accurate. He has they're really good in the Q&A. Oh yeah, and this thing here I find really interesting. I'd personally move a lot of them one column to the left. Like, I would say BBC. I definitely don't think that's center, in my view. I would move that one. Also, I'd move The Hill to this column here. Real Clear Politics seems pretty solid. The Wall Street Journal seems pretty solid. Newsweek. Craig has spoken favorably of Newsweek, and I've never come across Market Watch. I searched it up once simply because it was on this chart, but I otherwise never would use it. It's incredible. Yeah, so they actually put MSNBC there, although NBC is there. But yeah, that's the section, and then they've got the different. I don't know. Yeah, the questions. It's a very, very long thing. Anyway, I just wanted to let you know. I know most of you probably. Well, I don't know. Like if yeah, a lot of you wouldn't either be interested or be able, like, if you're under 18. I think you're probably still able to invest if you're under 18, not sure. But $100 US minimum, and then to get the first investor perks is $250, and then also as champion. Oh yeah, there's the ask a question, and he answers it very well. But he says, like, it's, you know, it won't necessarily work out, but Yeah, I don't know how. I think it will be hard for them to monetize and make money off it, but it might work. So anyway, that's just something that I thought I would let you know about. You got one day to get these early bird terms, which are more favorable. So as soon as that is up, I think probably you can still invest, but then it won't be as good terms, because this seems very favorable terms. And I think it's like, I don't know, like you get 20% guarantee. I don't know. I'm not giving financial advice. This is just, I've invested in this company, and you're welcome to, sort of thing. I'm just telling you about it because I think it's cool. Yeah. Okay, and then what was it? Anything else? Oh yeah, how they monetize it. Because I do think that it is so important that we get rid of the bias of that, and there's objective ways of doing that. You can see what words are being used and that. And some topics, I think the Overton window has shifted a lot. However, on abortion, gay marriage, I'd say that there are sort of fixed issues in that. I mean, the percentage of people supporting gay marriage and abortion has, well, abortion's basically stayed the same. Gay marriage has increased, although just it's dropped now for the second consecutive year, which is very interesting. But yeah, there are ways of measuring it, and so I think it's really helpful in that we can eliminate that bias, which I think is a good thing. It's a win-win. I think technically people would agree it's a win-win in that. So there's bias on the right, there's bias on the left. They have a really good article about spotting bias in that. Yeah, so I think it's very, very interesting in that. I personally think that if things are unbiased, if things are presented fairly, then, in my view, I think that politically the left will collapse. The Democrats will collapse. Because I think that things is currently like slanted so much to the left. Most of the coverage that is hugely propping up the political left. But if that sort of collapsed and it was like, oh, we're objectively covering stuff, I think the left will do substantially worse politically in that. That's my take. Which is partly why I think this is such a good thing in that. My belief in that. I might be wrong in that, but even if I am wrong in that, I still think it's good that people get unbiased, like, fair news without all the spin, or we're not going to allow them to respond. And that happened in New Zealand. It's a term called right of reply. I haven't heard it outside New Zealand in that. And there was this documentary made, which was they used government funding to make it. It was stuff.co.nz, and they did it about what's called a Wellington protest. So there was the Canadian trucking convoy protest, and that was Justin Trudeau shut down, arrested some of them, shut down the bank accounts. I think even, no, I was going to say shut down the bank accounts of the people that donated money to them. I'm not sure. I don't know if that happened, but he shut down some of the bank accounts of some of the truckers, and then the GoFundMe was not going to pay any of them, and then they were just going to keep the money. Then I think there was a lawsuit, so then they then did give the money back to people, and then there was another site that then called Give Send Go, which was like GoFundMe equivalent, except not for that censorship type garbage. Although it might have come from the Canadian government that requested they do that. I think it was something like that. Anyway, then that was another thing. But anyway, then people did it through that one, but then there was problems there, not because of Give Send Go, but other issues, I think, with doing it. But, yeah, so I think that was really bad. Although, interesting stuff to NZ, which I think has left-wing bias for sure. They've been, just came out so critical of China, CCP. Just recently, they did a whole documentary and are just putting out article after article after article. I'm, shocked. I'm like, no way! That's unbelievable! I don't know, something's prompted them to do that. I thought they were just so uncredible. They had 0 ounce of integrity whatsoever. But on this one issue, they're just smashing it. I'm like, that's awesome. And the more they put out, the more they'll double down. Because they sort of don't really apologize for anything they do. And so it's like, well, if they're doing something good, awesome. Because they're not going to back down from that either. I just can't believe that that's sort of, they got through. Because I think that both our main two parties, National Party and Labour Party in New Zealand, both have concerningly strong ties to China or CCP. Yeah, and then I view them as very similar things. I'm using the words interchangeably, but then there's a guy called Winston Peters who's long said that, who stuff.co.nz hates, in my view, very critical, very unfair coverage towards him. And now they're basically running his same thing that he's been saying for years. And so, but hey, look, I don't care if people are late to the party. I care. It was so sad that they took so long to get to the party, but I'd way rather people come, what matters most is what people are saying are what people publicly advocating now, and that. I think that's what matters most in terms of like there might be something matter slightly more, but as in that's so important that. And if people, even politicians, even people that were previously on the other political side, if they then swap and like actually I was wrong on that, and that, I'm advocating against that, I'm like cool, let's go. But that almost never happens. But it does occasionally happen. I mean, there's been a few. Tulsi Gabbard left the Democrats for Joe Manchin. Did he leave? I'm not sure. Christy Steimer from Arizona. But they don't really fundamentally change, which is then sort of looks more like a political move rather than like, I realized that I/this party was wrong on this, and this is why I'm changing. It sort of just seems, like they just leave and like, yeah, it's terrible with the back and forth between them. It's like, you were just part of that for ages and haven't said what's fundamentally changed, that you're not part of that anymore. Anyway, so I think All Sides is a cool site that is onto it with spotting bias points, and then they do things about all sorts of. Oh, and I'll get up their latest one just to show you. It's so annoying I haven't got the chat. I really hate it how it's done that. Real pain. Shardlight, welcome to the stream. Welcome, and Stingray, welcome to the stream as well. Good to have you both here. Good to have you both here. Okay. Here we go. So there we go. We've got the. Yeah. Okay. It's such a pain that the chat's in a spot that I don't really look at. There we go. So Stingray and Shardlight, welcome to the stream. Good to have you here. Okay, we come over here, and so this is... They've just changed it. Yeah, because they had the fact-checking debate. They had the thing about Kennedy. They had some other stuff. But I find it really helpful and really interesting in that. So... Wow. There's been a lot of Supreme Court stuff. What was the thing recently? They had the transgender thing for minors, and I can't remember. There's been a lot of Supreme Court stuff though. But yeah, like fact checking, like this. So it says, that's that. So yeah, it shows from Trump, from Biden, and then if we go, I'll see where they stood. Let's say here. Yeah, okay, this was the one. The Mendes thing, yeah, I saw that. So it must just be the headline. That one's not a good example either. There's like some where they have the context. Yeah, this Supreme Court on Bannon. Yeah, so so that was different. I think that was they had this one as the front one. Yeah, that's right, the January 6th case, the Steve Bannon case, transgender surgery case, and then this, whatever this is. So they've been issuing rulings, all right. Yeah, so this one here. It's not normally. They have this one here. What? I don't know why they're not doing that normally. What about... Okay, this one here, surely. Here we go. Okay, so it says like the full context, and then the details, and then how the left and right covered it. Is sort of their thing, which they sometimes use AI to generate. Anyway, this is a site that I find helpful, I find useful, and recently they've made it that you can invest in them, and that is what I have done. And if you would like to, this is them. Okay, so we did that debate. Was there a fourth thing I was going to talk about? Don't think so. Anyway, so the debate. So they had the debate last night, and not last night, yesterday. Well, as in, and the time thing stopped working on me, so I haven't got that there. I don't know. I have to look into that. So they had it on the 28th New Zealand time, which is 27th US. So it would seem it was not a good debate for Biden. It seemed it didn't work out for him. In my view, he was about as I expected him to be. I honestly think he did a little bit better than I was expecting. I thought he might, but I think my view of how Biden did versus other people's view is I think he did better. I think he did better than what a lot of people seem to think he did. I think he did better than what, because like the thing is how I've seen him portrayed, whether those portrayals rightly or wrongly, is almost all like really bad. And worse than what he was tonight. So my expectation was very low, and he did better than I thought he would, which then shows you how low my expectation was. Because afterward I was like, oh yeah, he sort of did, but yeah, and so then that's why I thought, I'm genuinely shocked at how extremely negative Democrats and Republicans were of him. I genuinely surprised. I'm like, I didn't think he was like that bad. Like he didn't do. I don't think he did well. I do not think he did well. But I still don't think. I don't know. Well, I just don't think he was like horrendously bad. And for me, my big issue with him is his policies and that. Not his like. I don't really get and never cared about his gaffes. Like I literally don't care about them. Like obviously, ideally you don't want to have gaffes and you want to be like really strong. But that is so minuscule to me that I just really don't care about that. But a lot of the right focuses on and on and on and on and on and on and on about the gaffes in there. And I mean the right to do so in there. But it's got zero. That's not convincing me at all. It's just not convincing me at all. Like I just okay sure. Like I just and it's sort of on one hand it doesn't even and then it's like well do we really want the president to be in this state? It's like yeah, but in reality the president yes sure they have like ultimate authority over the law stuff but they've got heaps of advisors anyway who are doing stuff. Bill O'Reilly talks about one guy and he was like medically incapacitated and his wife was signing stuff in there. And I don't know. I don't know if the country is still around, survived after that. So it seemed like I don't know. It just even if they are not in great shape, I mean, it affects the world perception, which matters in that. But I still think that's just substantially less on what it's almost a non-issue for me compared to the policies like the border, not securing the border. That is like intense. I'm like, why is everyone's like, oh my goodness, you did so terrible at the debate? Yeah, it's like why is all the left not talking about the border and what is happening? Like that's way more important. That's like who cares about the debate relative to that? Anyway, so but it seemed I don't know, and it seemed like there was a lot of then calls, and then so I watched both the Fox and I recorded the CNN analysis because I wanted to see both of them. I genuinely did to see how's the difference of them. I watched it on Fox. Although I switched to CNN to see the delay. It appeared that Fox was about 10 seconds delayed in New Zealand on Sky Television than CNN. About 10 seconds, 7 to 10 seconds, I reckon. So I watched the Fox analysis afterwards. It was like all anti-Biden. Like almost none of them even mentioned Trump. Vivek mentioned Trump briefly because Sean Hannity then had lots of key Lindsey Graham on, J.D. Vance on. Didn't have Ben Carson. He had Tom Scott on and lots of different people like that, lots of different key contenders in that. But yeah, it was virtually all the coverage from Fox was just anti-Biden, like the whole lot. And so I was like, oh yeah, I thought it was over the top. I thought it was over the top. I'm like, it's just, I wasn't impressed really. And anyway, then later, a few hours later, I watched back the CNN coverage. To my surprise, they were like all anti-Biden, and they were openly talking about replacing him. Which is, there's been people that have said that for ages and that. In fact, Vivek said right in the Republican debate, is he going to be replacing that? So there's been, but like that was just like right after the debate, which like heaps of people that were watching it on CNN would still be watching that analysis, and the hosts were like talking about that. They were very anti-Biden and also very anti-Trump as well. But I mean, it's given that they're left wing, then it makes sense to frame it that way. Like, oh well, they're both terrible in that. Because if you just like run down your guy, well, then it just that's not going to help your side overall. But Biden has not. The campaign's going to continue. Is going to continue and not resign, and that. But again, they're saying that they might still resign. We don't know. I honestly am not. I do not like hearing all this talk of replacing him as the nominee. I don't like that. I'm against that, and I think what Biden's done to the country is terrible. I did find it sad watching the debate, and it was a little bit painful to watch. He genuinely seemed to be struggling. And I think Trump did it really well in my view. He could have done better, but I think Trump did pretty well. He kept the attacks to a minimum. He did do attacks. He did more attacks than what I thought was necessary. But he didn't keep interrupting or get into real personal attacks. Had a little golf spa, which was fine. So I think that Trump did very well because basically all he had to do is just look presidential because that's sort of what seems to matter to people. So he sort of managed that, which was basically his goal of the debate, and he achieved that. So I think he did well out of it. That said, I don't think many people will have changed their minds. Biden in the betting odds crashed after, according to one site I looked at, he just went from, he was like beating Trump on the 1st of May, he was higher. More people were betting that Biden would win than Trump. And then in May, he sort of dropped, and then just after the debate, he absolutely crashed off. However, that said, this all said, I saw him the next day, Biden doing a speech the next day, because when he was in the debate for the other thing, I'm like genuinely seriously concerned for him. Like he just seriously seems to have uh, like uh problems thinking, and so then it's sad. It just seems sad. However, I saw him the next day. He was fire. He seemed totally fine. He was a North Carolina rally, and he was just like totally no question. As he said in it, I'm not as good a debater as I used to be. But it was like this seems like a different Biden. He just seemed in the debate quite struggling. But in this speech, he would just seem totally fine, totally fiery, totally onto it. And I'm like, that's so bizarre. If that's if it, I don't know. And then in my view, the more fiery one trumps that's who you actually are, because well, if you really were mentally struggling in that, well then the fact that then if you have this other moment where you're fine, well then overall you're still fine. So he seemed totally onto it in that one, which then I think his campaign should be pushing out that speech, because it made him look so strong in that speech. I'm not a fan of the talk of replacing him. I don't want that. I think Biden's been a terrible president, but I think it's unfair to have a swap out. I think that's unfair, because I think that's because especially if they put Michelle Obama in, it's well, she's never been in office, which isn't in itself a problem. However, if someone's been in office, then almost always you have all these people criticizing him, like Newsom and that. Heaps of people he's done a terrible job. People criticize Chris Christie and that. But if you haven't been in office, then people are oh, well, they're not bad, because there's nothing they can point to because you haven't been in office in that. So it just seems pretty dodgy just to swap out a nominee in that. That said, if Biden is in this state of the debate, and really, really struggling, it just seems wrong just to even keep him there. As much as I don't like him, it just seems wrong for him to, Jill Biden seems quite set on continuing in that, is what Bill O'Reilly has said. It just seems sad that he stays in. But then I'm also against swapping. That is also still very risky for Democrats, especially since basically all the other ones they have are polling even worse than him. However, I think a compromise which I'd be okay with is if he left and then Harris became the nominee, because Harris is part of his campaign anyway. She's been in government with she's part of that. She's been there. So if he then resigned and she became the nominee, I'll be like, okay, that's fair. That's fair. It's not a super dodgy swap someone out for Michelle Obama who has had nothing to do with the Biden administration, then all of a sudden is the Democratic nominee. I don't think that's fair on Trump. I don't think that's fair on the Democratic voters. Although, then arguably they voted for the nominees that for the delegates of Biden, and then those ones then could pick someone else if they want. But it's still and I don't know, and I think that risk that could be risky, because even though Michelle Obama seems to have more popular ratings, there'd be some people that'd be like, that is not democratic. You can't just do that. If anyone, it definitely should be Harris, because she's on the ticket. So it definitely should be Harris, and I'd be okay with that, because because I don't know, on one hand, because people seem to very much associate, I think Newsom, and interesting though that Newsom, to my surprise, is about as bad ratings as Biden, and as does Harris, if not worse ratings than that. But people seem to associate, they don't really associate Newsom and Biden in that, in a sense, oh, it's a different person. Oh, well, we'll give them a new chance. It's no, it's the exact same ideology. Newsom's backed Biden all this way. It's the same person, basically, but people don't see it that way. And so that's why I think then it's dodgy if you swap someone out, because then all these people are oh, well, it's a new guy. It's no, it's not. It's the same, but it's, And so I think that wouldn't be fair. But if Biden resigned and then Harris became the nominee, then that's sort of fair, because it's sort of then people hold you responsible. Okay, so you've had Trump, you've had Biden, so this is the guy who is responsible for these 4 years, and this is the guy that's responsible for these 4 years. Which one do you like? And it's very direct, and people sort of have to force. It's not they can't disconnect it. If there's a new nominee, oh, well, these last 4 years, Newsom's he's got nothing to do with them. He didn't. He's not responsible for anything bad that happened in the last 4 years. He wasn't even in, or something. And as the president, that. So anyway, but I think if Harris was in, that would be. I think that's fair as well. But yeah, I don't want to get swapped out for someone else in that. So I'm not a fan of the swapping out talk. I want it to be him or Harris as the nominee. And then, and it's not long because it's August, the convention and that. So only about a month or so away. So it's like, it's going to be a wild few months of politics potentially in that. But I really want it to be Biden or Harris as the nominee. I think that's the fair, because that is literally the government that's happened in that. And having someone else, it changes people's perception, but it's the same. But I don't think that's, I mean, it'd be funny if they got RFK back, but I don't think they'll do that. RFK is it's a very interesting case because he's got about 50% draw from Trump, 50% draw from Biden. So it's a very odd position, but he could change that percentage if he ramped up his attacks on one of the candidates, I reckon. But yeah, it's going to be very interesting 4.5 months. But I think that the prior to the debate, I thought that the Biden era is coming to an end. But yeah, I don't want him getting swapped out. His audience seemed insanely lively, both the post-debate one that he walked out to and the one in North Carolina. They were chanting. There was the most energy I've ever seen, I think ever, a Biden audience. They were super excited. It reminded me of a Trump rally in that. So it was I'm genuinely surprised that there's people that are that enthusiastic about that. But I don't know. It was interesting to see. Anyway, so that is the Biden-Trump debate. And yeah, I don't know. I just genuinely didn't think he did as bad as most people do. I think he did all right. Obviously Trump did better, but I think he did all right. The CNN analysis, there was some interesting points, but some of them, it was just absolute garbage what they're saying. It was just they're so bad. It was just wasn't enjoyable at all. I don't know. It's just CNN just. Didn't seem good. I honestly think that it was fair. The debate, CNN did the debate pretty fairly. I was genuinely surprised. It seemed pretty fair. And I don't think either of the candidates were dodging questions. In my view, there was just so much to respond to that they just were there was just so much they wanted to respond to the last section. I don't think maybe they did, but it didn't seem like they were deliberately avoiding specific questions. And I thought it was fine that the moderators didn't, because some people were oh, well, you should have been pushing back and on Trump's lies, and you should have been doing all these, fact-checking and pushing back and all that. I think it actually worked better as it did. I think the format was surprising, because I thought, oh, here we go, this format's not going to be great, but it actually seemed to work okay. It seemed to do quite well. But I think it was fine that the hosts just asked the questions and then just didn't really. Otherwise, it would have just become really combative. It just would have. Jake Tapper doesn't like Trump, and Trump doesn't like Jake Tapper, and just been these fight between the moderators, which we've seen in previous debates, and it's not. That's not great. I think it's sort of up to people to fact check. I don't know. There's just so much stuff though, but it's just it would go on and on and on. There's just so many details of so many things that you could argue over. Anyway, that was that debate. Inside Out, I went and saw today 8:30, and it was almost a full cinema. And almost everyone, I reckon, was between 18 and 30 there, and it was interesting. I preferred the first one. I definitely preferred Inside Out 1, but Inside Out 2 was interesting psychologically. It would be there's just so much to think about in it, but. Yeah, I'd say it was the first Disney movie I'd seen in quite some time, I think. I might have gone to one in 2022 or 2023 that I've forgotten about. I don't recall, but I probably have gone to one or two. I don't remember. But yeah, it was interesting to see. It was interesting to see the Inside Out 2. Okay, I think I'll get into the game now. So we're going to stream for at least 2 hours from now. Maybe 3, 4, 5, 6 hours. So we're pushing the ice event. I'm not sure if I'll complete it. I'm up to 100 net. So someone did the screenshot and it was 42 hours. Someone commented that as free to play that had done it in 17 hours. I find that hard to believe. 17 hours, because I did the math on it and it did not seem like 17 hours was enough. It came out if you're getting 5 or so a day, you had to get it was 50 to 100 battles a day. I can't remember. It was a lot. It was a lot. So I don't think we will complete it. We'll try to, but we'll see how we go. I am also officially ranked in the top 100 in New Zealand. So, and it's very stale leaderboard. Most of them are just not really moving. So I should be able to get up there. The top 30 or 40 or top 50 are reasonably high, but lots of the other ones are just sort of stagnated on 100 110, 115, 137, 141, and just like pretty easy to pass. But it is actually quite hard to win games. I think it's similar to normal party mode and below, but I think it is a little bit harder. I'm finding it much harder to get wins, I think. Anyway, that is the game which we'll be opening up, and we'll this morning. No, I did last night, and then I did 3 games, and then went to the movie, and then we'll have some stuff to do. We'll see how we go. I don't know, I'm sort of torn, because on one hand, it's like, it'd be so cool to just, like, keep pushing and be one of the top players in New Zealand. On the other hand, oh, that's right, the other thing is, there's a whole clash with Eric, drama with Supercell. Clash with Eric, who is a Clash Clans content creator, esports, Clash Clans stuff, has been banned by Supercell. So, and then there's a guy called Max who got removed. Who else was there? I mean, it's because Master of used to be part of Supercell and isn't any longer. And then there was Silas, not Syndrome B, the other German guy. And then there was Kamikaze and Trey. Then there was Lady B, and there's myself, and then there was Eric, and then there's like 2 or 3 others related to Eric as well. So quite a lot of because I had watched it, I watched this video, and I thought that's terrible what Supercell is doing. And then I sent it to someone else that I know that is up with Supercell stuff, and he was thinking that Eric was in the wrong, which it was like, really? I pushed back on that. But it seems, on its face, it definitely seems like Supercell's in the wrong, and has treated him terribly. But I don't know. There might be a whole heap of other details and stuff, and so in that regard, it's like, and I'm not even in the Clash Clans. I don't know, but then it is wrong if something wrong has happened. But yeah, I'm not going to investigate and follow it all up and try and get all the details in that. But on its face, it definitely seems like Clash with Eric has been treated really badly. But I don't know all the details, so perhaps he is in the wrong. Yeah, it's annoying. I wish I could be more clear on it, but I was convinced as soon as I watched it. I'm like, this is so wrong what's happened. But then I talked to someone else, and they were like, no, he's definitely in the wrong. I'm like, really? So I don't know. I genuinely just don't know, because I don't know all the details and all this kind of stuff. Anyway, it's so annoying not having this tab down here. I'll look at the chat now, and then we will open up the game. Go here. There you go. Okay, Shardlight, good to have you here. Okay, what do we... Yeah, that's right. So we open up here, server. Pow. And then we'll put the sound through the headphones. Oh, and Dr. Disrespect has been banned off YouTube as well. Lots of stuff happening. Well, let's all go. Boop, 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 boop. I'm torn on if I should just keep playing this game or not. I genuinely am torn, because on one hand it's like, well, I definitely am playing, like, yeah, so I'm streaming today. I wanted to complete the thing. Streaming today. Oh, where is it? There we go. Ah, not that one. There we go. Streaming today, and then streaming on Monday. So stream today, won't stream tomorrow, will stream on Monday. Because on one hand, I think the game's just sort of going to die in popularity. On the other hand, it's like, oh, I would love to be on the leaderboard in that, but I just really don't think Squadbusters is the game to do it with. But I sort of want to complete the ice event, especially since someone says they did it in 17 hours, but I don't know, it seems a bit fast. Busters. There's that thing. Pow. I also don't know if I'm supposed to upgrade these or not, because then the level, I don't know, because I could complete this. But then there's the level thing that's coming in, so I'm not sure. I'll grab that. You're only up to 110. Hopefully by the end of the stream, we can do 110, 120, maybe 130. It just seems way too much for me to... I still don't, because you have to get 2,000 of them. Oh, there's Tara. She doesn't actually give that much, because she only gives like 2 babies or whatever. It's not like a normal chest where you get like 10 or something. It's pretty low. And I specifically played to get that to 2 things. Oh yeah, so we got the gem pass back. Oh, we're almost reaching the end of the gem pass. How many have we got? This is those things. Oh, one of them, a couple of them almost there. Ice Guard, Viceroy, Mech, Rifleman, Gift Critter, mini thing. You can see my progress. So we completed that. I think no, we've had those 2 done for ages. We've done the guards though. Yeah. What else? Stats. 1, 2, 3. Almost 1, 2, 3, 4. I've got most of the Game Center achievements. It's funny because in the Game Center achievements, I don't know if it's an accident or not, but they've got upgraded troop to like ultimate or whatever, which I think is star level 5. So I don't know if there was, because I don't know if they've confirmed if there's level 5 star things coming. People suspect it, but I wasn't sure. Maybe they had said it, but when I saw that in the achievements, I'm like, oh, well, they literally have made an achievement that says 5 stars. They haven't got, yeah, so I've almost completed all the Game Center achievements. I need to get a troop to level 4, get a few more coins and a few more gems, and then that's all bar they get a troop to level 5, which I can't get yet. I had a glitch where me getting to the beach world didn't show up properly to start with. Oh yeah, so this one here, 82. One of the top 100 players in New Zealand. It'd be cool to meet with some of these other players, although at this point it's pretty sort of low bar, because people won't have played for that long. Wow, almost up to 200 now. But like if we go like another 2 months or whatever, you know, it'd be interesting to see the top 10 now. So there are 3. So those top 2 are more than double ahead of the 3rd guy. So that's that. Friends. Oh, we still got some friends up there. Oh, I actually show up now. Wow. John Wick and I are just like way behind. But we're on there now. That's wild that like none of my other friends got there. He hit 50,000. Man, that guy Ketro is not far behind him. 6,500. Oh, he has played a bit more. Whoa, and man, 1st and 2nd so close, as well as 3rd and 4th. And then 5th is, yeah, solidly ahead. Oh wait, oh wait, the chat. Why is the chat not even showing up? What the heck? Why is the chat? Why is everything broken? I don't get it. The chat's not showing up. The time isn't showing up. I don't know what's wrong. Yeah, Dr. Disrespect banned off YouTube, or demonetized? Oh, I think banned, one of the 2 off YouTube. And then that other guy, Nick Merces, he is banned off Twitter. I mean, not off Twitch. It doesn't really stop the, yeah, so we got 1 New Zealand player in the top 1,000. Nice. Doesn't really stop. I mean, YouTube's been doing this for ages, as has Twitch. I mean, yeah, it did it to Leafy in 2020. And Leafy, and they did it to people well before Leafy, like Alex Jones in 2018, and people before that. So it just, yeah, it's been at it for ages. But it just, over time, they're just gonna destroy themselves, because more and more of these people will move to Kick or to Rumble and so forth. Because yeah, Google, Facebook, Twitch / Amazon, all dodgy. So Google is owning YouTube, Amazon's owning Twitch, Meta owns Facebook, all dodgy, all 3 of them. Very, very, very dodgy, known histories of banning people. And so then you've got Rumble and you got Kick. We'll see how Kick goes, because Kick hasn't got videos, so Rumble's got the infrastructure with videos. And the thing, seemingly, if I could have a viral video on Rumble and then get heaps of money, versus I can't on YouTube because I'm demonetized. I think Rumble and I think maybe Trovo. I'm still monetized on Trovo, but it's not like I can get a heap of money because people can only subscribe. So as in, like, I couldn't have a video that just gets huge amount of views and it's monetized, but people can subscribe on that. I think they're the only 2 ways. I think so, yeah. And then so Rumble, yeah, I still haven't cashed out since I got
joined Rumble in 2020. So I think I'm up to about $300 on Rumble, and I still haven't cashed out. So it's kind of cool because when I cash out, I'll be like, that's awesome. But yeah, we have got a lot of videos on Rumble now, over 100, and all these streams. But yeah, my videos on streams on Rumble don't get that many views, but they get some. So yeah, we'll hopefully. But yeah, so we'll see how Kick goes versus Rumble. Because I don't know, live streaming it doesn't seem like a very profitable endeavor. Because so many live streaming sites have shut down. So I don't know, if Kick can make it work, go for it. But I don't know why. It's like they've got nothing more than DLive has. Like DLive is like, why Kick better than DLive? It's not very evident. And then there was people unhappy with Kick doing some banned stuff and that. Rumble seems to be doing like genuinely really well. Like, I'm not hearing anything about people getting banned or suspended or shadow banned on Rumble. And Rumble has the videos, and now they've got had streaming for a while now. I think it's really cool. I think it's really cool what Rumble is doing, and I think Rumble easily could be the next dominant one, especially if you just keep banning, if YouTube keeps banning these top creators who, for various reasons, like banning Nick, that just seems crazy. Nick Mercies, it just seems wild. And that either they'll stop, but a lot of them don't like to stop, and so then they'll, because you do that, and then they might, they do that for a living, and so they don't just want to cut that, so then they'll just go to another one. And Rumble's just going to, by default, end up with a lot of these people. Especially, it's like the main competitor to YouTube, I reckon. Okay, so 177 trophies. We'll get Tara done. We'll get the gym pass done. We'll get the weekly challenges done. It's weird how you as soon as you get the 6th one, I think you get the 7th one as well. I think they both come at the same time. So we get the weekly quests completely done. Get the gym pass done. Get Tara done. And then we're going to really crack on with getting this ice world done as much as we can, which won't be fully, but they genuinely could make this game work. They could. Well, I don't know if they could actually, but if they fundamentally changed some stuff, at minimum got rid of the key system, made it possible to be much more defensive in the game. There's things that they could do that would make it work better. Lynn, welcome to the stream. Hello, hello, hello. I think I'll just have to have the screen up of the restream. There was some actually. I'll get up the response. Okay, we'll go display capture. Come over here. And I hate it when this is like one and then I like can't find it. Like it was ages ago. That didn't find it. Yeah. Hey. Hi. Over here. So this one here. This thing I think was a good summary of some of the problems with it. And one of the things he pointed out was you can't be defensive, and it's just the drag mechanism. I didn't really think of that. So too luck based to be competitive viably, but too competitive to be casual. So it's like a horrible mix. Coins are premium currency. Makes chess tickets, pay to Supercell, but it's still how to siphon the most money out of players. No visible defense options. Yeah, I agree, and it's so frustrating because the best defense has just been the person who's got the best attack. So then if someone tries to kill you, you can kill them first, which that's such a bad way to have the defense mechanism. And the drag mechanism, because yeah, if one of your guys gets hurt, then he gets out the back, and then he gets killed, and you can't really... Yeah, so not being able to defend is a huge problem. Oh yeah, I wanted to ask him about something. Game is much like board game Risk. I love Risk, and it's only beneficial for everyone else when two people of even size attack each other. It took the Hasbro Risk game nearly a decade to refine the meta of not mutually true. I don't know what he means by that. What does he mean by that? Like, that they've changed Risk to make it work? But they haven't, though. It's the same game. It's the same 1950s game. Unless he plays Risk, and they have done this update to Risk that's changed it. But what would they do? They would ruin the game. It's, yeah. Mega is a horrible idea. They should focus more on increasing skill. Here is it awfully balanced. Yeah, Shelly versus Chicken. genuinely, the more I think about it, the more ridiculous. I could rant on for another hour about all the critical issues, yada 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 yada. So yeah, I thought he made some good points in that. There's just so many good criticism points of the game. I don't know, and I saw an ad for the game just yesterday. So Supercell can pretend all they want that everything's good, but yeah, it's not. There's a lot of people unhappy, and that's going to be reflected in the numbers sooner or later. Time broken chat, yeah. 1950, yeah, it's an old game, Shard. It's a very old game. Okay, I'll get this back up, and we'll start playing. And also, if you would like to play, feel free, and I can make a lobby for you to join. Okay, here we go. So hopefully we can get a win, and then I'll buy a ticket, and then a win, then buy a ticket, get a win, and then we get Taro. Oh my goodness, a ring grab. I once had the same mode and the same modifier 2 times in a row. Oh, there was a cool clip on Reddit about someone that won without attacking anyone. That was awesome. He just collected all the gems and didn't fight anyone. Oh no, I forgot. I was heading for this. Someone else will probably get it. Ah, yeah. Bother. That's annoying. And then I missed my coins back here. That's really annoying. I'll try go get those. I'll get this. Those ice things. Oh, 3 of them now. My goodness. Alright, do I bring them all out? Oh! That did not work. Normally I just bring them out 1 at a time, so I can, Such a flippin' pain killing them. There we go. Those ones weren't too hard, because we had a little bit of a squad. If you just have 1 guy, it's just absolutely horrible. You just waste your time running around. Oh, they was just sitting there. Didn't even notice. The gem pot one, I don't get it. Like, almost no one ever goes for the gem pot. It's so bizarre. Yeah, these guys in this thing. Got that. And these guys you have to attack from the back. It's really weird. Oh. I'll try go get. Oh, missed that. We got 5. 5 is like alright to getting around. Oh, there's another one. Go get him. But see, I hate it. Like, I'm sacrificing, like, potentially winning the game in order to try and get these things, which is a really annoying compromise. There's another one. Man, there's heaps of them in this game. It's good. It's what we want. Ah. And I've only got 1 ring. I need to get more rings. There's one guy that got 4 rings one game. And I was like, oh, well, I'll wait till the end and I'll attack him. But then I couldn't manage to get him. He just ran away. Oh, wow. We're getting these things. If we can get 10 a game, that will be great. There'll still be a lot of games, even if you got 10 a game. But I doubt we can get 10 a game. These things are what you want. Oh, man. Oh, he's in trouble. Oh, is he gonna run away? Ah. Oh, am I getting attacked? I can't even tell. Oh, you got the chicken. It's probably more beneficial to get him. Really want to get those other things, though. Oh, here we go. Get him, get him, get him. Ah, he keeps getting 1 guy. Oh, and he got Max. Bother. Oh, we lost our ring as well. Oh, he went for that thing. Oh, my goodness. This is so annoying. And someone made the point on... Oh, I should go for the thing in the middle. Oh. Oh, this is one that you really want to win, because you get points in that. Someone made the point that sometimes, if people just chase you, it's both of you just lose out, because you just get, like, lose rank more and more and more and more, and neither of you actually benefit. Because if you can't kill the person, and you just spend ages running around... We really want to get 3rd, but I don't think we'll be able to get 3rd. Any of these guys got rings? Oh, there's 1 ring in there.
Oh. 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 We got fourth. Well, at least we didn't lose the streak, but still not a great rating. But yes, and some people commented they'd rather die in the vines than let someone get them. I just hate how this game just, like, pits people against each other with no way to sort of make it work. It just sort of, like, I don't like how they do that. Like, you can't have any mutual agreement. There we go. Get that one done. Get those two done. Alright, we'll get her. Made it to Twitch. Well done, Lynn. GG's, thank you, Shard. Oh, I feel like, I don't know, I'm not tired, but it sort of feels like, oof, I don't think I can manage a long stream. But we'll see. Not a lucky find. Everyone found a character. Although it is Shelly, but still, yeah. The less that, oh, bother, wrong one. The less that a government does, the less there is to be unhappy about what they do. I mean, obviously you don't want them to do nothing, but if they do so many things, and there's so many things that they can be criticized for and that become controversial, and people are unhappy that they're doing this and that and this and that. But if they just keep it real simple, because on one hand it would seem like a lot of young voters especially are not happy with either of the candidates, and so it's like, well, would it be simple if there was like a smaller, like a government or whatnot for either just those people, or you had a just like less, like the smaller, the more localized democracy is, I think the better it works. And it's like, well, you could have then states. It's like, oh yeah, we got states, but then ultimately the federal government's doing so much stuff. But it's like, well, if the federal government just did a hang of a lot less stuff, then it wouldn't be as much of a problem, because then it's like, well, they're not doing that much, and so like the states can decide rather than you just, because otherwise you're just so disconnected, and then the more they do, then then one side's really unhappy. But if they just said, hey, look, we're just going to take care of the borders and stuff like that, you states, you get to decide what you do, and some of you want to go this path, some of you want to go that path, but that's up to you guys. We're going to keep our stuff to a minimum. But then Pew Research had a poll, and they said it was like about 80% of Trump supporters wanted the government to do less, but 80% of Biden supporters wanted the government to do more. But then you could just say, well, then they should advocate in the states that they do. But then you could say, well, then Trump supporters could argue to do less. But it's like, well, they do, but then they can't. You can't really avoid some of the federal stuff, versus you can if you. No, we're gonna miss that guy, aren't we? Oh, no, we got him. You can't really avoid if there's a whole heap of stuff going on that you dislike. So, if it's just like, the government keeps things to a very much minimum what they do, then it can just be, you can advocate for stuff in some states that then wouldn't be available in other states, but it seems very, very, well, it is complicated. It is very complicated. It's not simple. I wonder if all sort of games can be mindless games, because I feel like some of them more than others, like, you're sort of not that strategic, so you can you just sort of know the moves, but if it's Clash of Clans, I feel like you'd have to focus during attack, but maybe not. Oh, this guy's gonna take me out. Bother. Can we get to the middle? Yeah, get them. Oh no! Yeah, I think we're done. Might as well. Oh yeah, we'll take fourth, we'll take fourth, we'll take fourth. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Oh, we stayed in the top 5, but still
And this game, it sort of matters, like it's not just you either get into the top 5 or not, because depending on where you rank, you can end up then getting, like, losing more trophies. Yeah, it's so annoying that the restreams chat is just gone. I don't know why. I think it was because I recorded the video of Inside Out on OBS. I don't know why it didn't load up. Oh, no, probably because I switched to either, yeah, just one without it and back, which was also partly what derailed my trail of thought when I started. Yeah. Twitch is 15 to 30 seconds ahead. There we go, get that done. Get the boxes, then we'll have another few more to do. The weekly ones aren't too much effort, but cool. Oh yeah, so then we'll buy these 2 more, hopefully. Hopefully we'll win the next 2. So if I lose one, then I want to win 2 more before I buy the next one. There's like virtually no mobile esports in New Zealand. I don't know of any, to be fair. See, doing this will decrease our chances of winning, I think. I'd rather just build up the squad right now, but I also want to just get that achievement out of the way. Oh, I forgot it's this mode. This mode's actually quite a cool one. But it's I so normally play, like, you know, you build up your squad, so it's such a weird... I shouldn't have gone... Yeah, I shouldn't have gone Grego. It doesn't really matter, because it costs the same anyway, so... Oh, no, that guy. Oh, great. Oh, no. Who would have thought I'd be covering Squadbusters as much? I wasn't even going to apply it at all. And yet here we are. The 12th stream in. We've streamed it for many, many hours. Oh wait, it doesn't even matter, that stuff. Coins don't matter. Oh, I shouldn't even waste my time with him unless they had Trader. Should just be getting a strong one. Yeah, El Primo's just legitimately so bad. Because, like, defense, strong hit points doesn't really mean anything. Like, if they can kill your squad, you're just done. You can't get away. It's like, even if you have heaps of El Primos, you're just done. I'll set a guy in there. Oh. Oh yeah, I've maxed out the pinata with just 4 people. Probably could have done it with 2. In fact, I probably could have done it alone. I don't know, maybe not. Depends how much they've increased the rate, but it seems like they've increased it massively. Yeah, I think I'm done. Yep. It's just unbelievable. It's like extremely frustrating losing. Because you're not even at fault when you lose. That's the thing. It's just stupid when you lose. It's like, in some games, it's like, if you lose, it's like, yeah, no, that was because you played badly. When this game, it's sort of like, oh, you died. Too bad that they just got keys. Oh, no, in that one they wouldn't get keys. Oh, no, they might still get keys. But, you know, too bad you just happen to be squished between two squads or whatever. Or too bad you're free to play and trying to get these flipping things, so you didn't go non-stop for the best troops. It just grinds me the wrong way. And it's like, why do I keep playing it? It's like, it's so nice to actually be on a leaderboard, but yeah. I have to win 2 more to get back to, you know, slight rule. I used to try and get 10 more, but I just don't even get 10 almost ever now. Call that 12. Yeah. Well, it's because I would do 12, but otherwise it deletes 5 minutes of it. So I'm like, well, might as well. Okay, got 2 more boxes to break. But if you guys know of any other games, non-Supercell ones, I mean, if you know of Supercell ones, but you won't know of Supercell ones that I just happen not to have heard of. Oh yeah, here's this thing. Do let me know, like ones that have clans that are really good. But I typically like ones that are new, not ones that have been around for ages. But yeah, if you do find them, I would be keen. Oh, here's someone coming. It wasn't a good spot. I normally try and go to the corner with the thing. Oh, yeah, it's wrong thing. It's another one of them. Get this thing. That. Oh, let's get someone there. Not going. Ah, great. Just get the gems behind me. Ah, come on, man. Don't need to attack me. Oh, here we go. Really gonna still go after me? There we go. I wish it was just a better game. Like this is like with clans that was sort of new, because I like the new ones, because ones that have been around for ages, you sort of got no chance of doing well. Like people know the game inside out, and they've established clans for years. Like if you want to, like, you know, the game World of Tanks is fun, I play it, but like there'd just be 0 chance of starting a clan or whatever. I mean, like you can start one, but you just get absolutely nowhere because clans have been around for years in that game. So I like new ones, not necessarily because I explicitly like new, but it's just because they're the ones where you can actually do really well. Oh, it's gonna... Yeah, that bridge is still there. Oh, no, no, no. Not the thorns. Get him. Yes. Oh, man, it's so unbelievably useless at this point. Oh, are you gonna die? And freezing it doesn't completely stop them, it just slows it down. My front guys are so weak, it's real bad. You don't want that. You don't want Achilles heels in your squad, but it's kind of hard to avoid them. It's like, well, just let them die, because then I think people target you. It's like, well, you can just let them die. It's like, yeah, you can, but rather just find a health kit. Oh, here we go. Nice, that helps. Oh, yeah, this will be the last paid match I do. Oh, fine, okay. One of us is gonna die, and it's gonna be me. Oh, that's just great. Oh, come on. Oh, there's almost 4. And see, in this one here, getting 4th or 3rd or whatever, it matters because it affects the trophies. Ooh. Oh, we're risking it. It helps with the gem pass, although If I play for hours, it's not going to be fixing the gym pass, it's the issue. Oh, D-Live now as well, then. Nice, nice. 4th, that helps. See, it gives us an extra trophy. They're all going to be halved, but it still helps. Yes, okay, got that. It's done. Archer? No. I'll go through these ones. Oh, it was the... Oh, we can do that Mavis one. There you go. Oh, that's right. I wanted to check how many of them I had. Squad. 67. Wow, we've really built that up. Got 2 LT Greys. I think we had a couple of chickens briefly. 4 more of these. Yeah, it would be nice having that magical shelling. It really doesn't use them much. It really doesn't use them. Oh, yeah, see, that's that. How much should we... Yeah, man. So just 2 of us alone would have completed it. Man, Vex hasn't done that many, considering the rate. And it's still got another day or 2, so I reckon I'll exceed 1,000. So I reckon they've tripled, like I reckon they've increased it 3 to 6 times the rate. Oh, 1 more. Oh, when did we lose the... When did we lose the streak? Oh, we got an 8th there. We got 2 8s. What the heck? I don't remember getting 8th. So we have to, yeah, we have to win. Okay, so get another top 5, and then we buy the thing, and then we finish that thing. That's right, you know, that's right. Sometimes he drops boots, other times he doesn't. I don't really want gems at the start. Here we go, this guy, take him out. You should think Mavis is real good, but now I don't. It's partly because, like, unless she's harvesting carrots, she's absolutely useless at attack. Although I don't think Greg's probably that good either. Oh, no, 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 no. Thought I saw a blue thing back here. Yeah, there it goes. Be nice, it'll be really nice. Can't wait to be done with the event, but I don't know if I will. I think the event will be done with me before I'm done with it. I should check how many people are streaming it now, and if I'm ranking high. I reckon there'll be way less people streaming it now. Yeah, after this new season resets, then it will be interesting, because there might still be interest because it's about to reset, and then the reset, there'll be interest in that. But then after the reset's done, then I don't know if the interest will remain that much. Or maybe it might for like one season. Yeah. Oh, we're doing. I don't know how we're like doing so well now. We're just. But well, we're only coming 5th despite like absolutely wiping out the guys. Yes, everyone else is wiping out the guys. Oh, we can take them out. Oh, that kind of worked. Oh. You both got really wrecked from that. I would have liked to get that. Rather just lock in my 3rd, although it's not looking very locked in. Oh, that might work. Oh. Oh, hey, we got 2nd. Nice. So you want as high as possible for those ratings because it just gets those trophies coming in much quicker. It's quite hard to push. I'm out of the way. Okay, we'll get close. So we'll finish off Tara. We'll keep pushing away at the weekly events, the gem pass, and this. There's just so many things go everywhere. You got that. You got pinata. You got the ice things. You got the squad journey thing. You got the coins. Okay, so we get through that, and then after like give it, I reckon an hour, and we'll be back to just the ice world thing. Shardy, you bought us something if that's you doing emojis non-stop. Yes. Connect to SuperSight stream to the Xbox. How does that work? Like you can view it on there or chat via that. We're winning. Open chests, that's pretty easy. No matter what your play style is, it'd be pretty concerning if you couldn't complete that achievement. Stay out of it, Mavis. Feels bad killing the players, like, they probably have no idea what's going on. If they're a new player, and or just, you know, I even, like, you know, I get still killed regularly where you just can't do anything, it's just sad. Yeah, I'm genuinely not sure if this will be a long stream or a short stream. Could go either way. So one hand, I really want to keep pushing in that. Because if it truly is 17, these things are annoying. It's just like they've got an ice layer on them. But they haven't got any more loot. You can see be a smart way. Oh, the gym pot mode. No, it's not that noticeable unless it just appeared then. If you go too near the edge, they flick across or whatever. I should be attacking while I'm at it. So I want to complete the thing. If it just took 17 hours, it's like, well, you know, we should be able to do it then between today and Monday, but I don't know. Yeah, played it a lot and was still not even halfway. You could pretend to attack someone and then quickly run away. It's sort of a smart mechanism because then it sort of leaves a trail so you can't hide that much. Oh no, no, no. Oh no! Oh. It's just so unfun and so frustrating because you just lose and you just can't really. It's not like, man, I played that so badly. It's just like, and the thing is that why I know this and saying this is because in other Supercell games they make it work that you don't feel terrible every 5th game or whatever, or every 10th game or what. You just. But it's like endemic of this game. Like you just keep feeling terrible again and again and again. It's like, this is so bad. If the stream is 12 hours, I'll end when it's 4 AM for me. Oh, this desk is so cramped. One day I'll move to a different desk. I mean, I could get another desk now, but it'd just be such a pain to move it into the room. And then, yeah. I prefer the... See, if I was playing to win, I wouldn't get these useless freeze ones. But because I'm like trying to get the achievement of using these things up to boost my squad level, then it's like, ah, fine, I guess I can do it. But otherwise, because it's just, yeah, like collecting the hammers make you less likely to win the game. Picking up, like using up a heal at a wrong time and at a pointless time, just to get a freeze, to chuck the freeze to help you get an achievement, makes you less likely to win. So all these things, like, the game deliberately incentivizes you to do as a free-to-play player if you want to progress your account. But if you just play to win, then they'll penalize you, and then you can't progress your account as much, which maybe in the long run would mean you would less because you got bad troops and you're not upgrading them. Oh, we're done. Just trying to get this thing, and now I'm probably dead. That's just so annoying because I want to be playing a game that's just really, really good and has leaderboards and all this kind of stuff that's just come out, so it's not like the leaderboards are really stale or hard to get on. Because this game just frustrates me so much, but it's like, this is a Supercell game and I'm so used to playing the Supercell, and that's why I just wish there was just something better out there, because this is just so bad. But it's also like, this is what a lot of, well, not that many people, but there's a reasonable amount of people playing this game, and this is sort of the game where you can push at the moment that's new, but it's not a good one, and it repeatedly keeps frustrating me. It's like, I should just stop playing it. And I could still play it, but it's like, because I'm on the New Zealand leaderboard now. I want to see out the reset, which that's very shortly. That's on Monday. But it'd be interesting to push for like one month and sort of see where we get in 1 month. There's just people everywhere. Just ate Subway for lunch. Nice, nice. I got Subway as well. I was gonna, on the way to Inside Out, going to get it. But the Subways cost different prices in New Zealand. I was gonna tweet about that when I researched it like a week ago. The Subways cost different prices depending on when you get them, and this place that I was gonna go on the way to the movie was gonna cost $1 extra. So I'm like, well, that's annoying. Don't want to pay $1 extra. So then I didn't. But then I ended up being late for the movie because then I just went and got one. I can't complete these because I don't know if it then keeps counting towards the next one or stops. I think it would stop. So then, yeah. So then I went and got it, and then came back home and ate it here. Then went to the movie rather than got it on the way. And it was about 590 grams, which is good. Versus the other like 430 or 450 ones, which are over 100 grams lighter. Oh, we got to open the chests again. It makes sense. Oh, I should have got Mavis to get those carrots. To get 3 batches of merges is the price efficient one. Oh, should we try and get this guy? Zendaya. Or is it Zendelia? Oh. Last guy. Sort of like a waste of time, like, he just keeps getting new dudes, so even if we get him, which we'll probably get him, he can just, like, I'd rather get that. Then it's like, you get 1 troop back. It's like, that would have been way quicker, so it's like, well, then you chose to attack him. It's like, yeah, because you don't know if they're gonna keep running, you just narrowly can't get them again. If it said, like, this will take you 1 second, or this will take you 7 seconds to defeat them, then you can mathematically calculate, is it worth it? And since it's cheaper, I don't know, when you try to kill bots, they seem to be able to just survive really well. But when you're getting attacked, it's like, oh. 1 more fusion to achieve that, and the chest one we'll get reasonably soon. We have to go back to getting Mavis. Fusion's done. Open chest and Mavis, and I think 1 other one. No. I had so many boots. Maybe they don't even die in the bushes, I don't know. Surely he's gone. Oh. Oh no! I don't even know if this is worth my time, this guy. Get a key at best, if we even are the ones that get the key. Okay, we got the key. Really not great value. This does not seem to have much DPS. Should I join the attack? Oh. Here we go. Oh, what the? Nah, I'm done. Oh. Oh, we didn't draw out the top 5. Okay, I'll be back in like 5 minutes. Never mind, I'm back now. Ugh. It's weird. I keep seeing the delayed screen, so I'm like, wait, I just sat down. Why is it not showing up? It's like, that's right, because it's behind. Roblox. I hear a bit about Roblox. How'd the movie go, SuperSight? You made a video in mine. Oh, it was interesting. Another one. Whoa, okay, there's a few. Oh, no, yeah, no, that's just one, like I thought. Subway Surfers stream. I've never done a Subway Surfers stream. SuperSight playing Roblox, that would be interesting. Short break. Thank you. Short indeed. But was it sweet? Okay, golden meteors. I don't know what, like, it must just be my in-game experience, which has slowly led me to never pick Mavis. I think they do more damage with each batch. There must be a limit, otherwise then they could cut through the golems. I don't see this being a 12-hour stream. Might not even be a 4-hour stream. I don't know. It's just not, it's just, honestly, it's just not even that enjoyable. Even when I'm not doing terrible, it's just like, it's not like fun to play. Like sometimes it is, but like, it's just like, oh, all these things to get like a little few chests with the ice event. I could have got Mavis again. I just so defaultly don't tap on her. If she's in here and I haven't got any of the other characters, oh, I'll take out that guy. Oh, he's a real player too. Oh, I should get the heart. Oh, I got a mega. Oh wait, these? Oh wow. Let's just see with this round with the golden boots. Oh, there he goes. Oh, another guy. And Rail as well. Not fighting back. Oh, not the Hog Rider. Oof. Will he upload that one? I just don't even. It just feels bad even killing people because it's just so. It's like so unfair when you like if you beat them. It's not because you like, oh, you played that really well. You're so strategic. It's like, nope. They just had a bad squad and you ran into them and just absolutely ruined their match. It's just so sad. Like, there's just nothing. It's not like, oh, that was, yeah, we had a good battle. You know, that was a. It's just like, no, they just had already been weakened by someone else and you ran into them and there was nothing they could do. You weren't a good player. You just wrecked their win streak, and they didn't stand a chance. So it's just like feels real sad. It's like, really? It's like, yep, that's exactly how this whole game works. Don't think we'll be getting the Mavis one this round. Might get a first though, which is really good for our trophies. You're just getting through these is just ticking us up. We might as well grab those. I was gonna get them, but it's okay. We'll grab these. Oh, let's go either way. Ugh. Trying to get these stupid little things. Get him. There we go. We won that one, wow. 2019 was very... It was! No way I did Subway Surfers. Are you actually kidding me? I remember doing that. No, actually, okay, no, I think I actually have vaguely. Now you say it, I'm like, oh yeah, probably did. I can't remember the stream, but this is gonna be hilarious. So, okay, I do. I remember it now, especially with the title, Kilo Games. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Good memory, Shard. That's actually hilarious. That's so funny. That is so funny. Good remembering. Yeah, no, I didn't cover that game. Huh? 5 years ago. That's wild. Oh, that was before the Finland trip. No way. Yeah, interesting. I didn't even have the video camera with me. Look at all the people in the chat. Oh my goodness. Quality and quantities. Man, fish and chips. Mona. Grey Ray Rudo. Jarwood. So, had a gaming video. Man, it's so cool, but also like so sad. Like, what happened? We were doing so well. Like, well, yeah, that ban, that just killed my channel. It really killed my channel. And then, like, we just got 90% viewer drop. Like, way less new ones and way less returning ones. The ban just killed my channel. It just killed it. Like, even when they gave it back, it was like, you just destroyed it. Like, all the content's still there, but, like, all my videos were just ranking way lower or had been shown to way less people in that. And there's no way that, even statistically, even though I didn't upload, that it just would have slowly trailed off to that. It was just like, it was growing, and then just like, I come back, and it's just like, flatlined here, and then it doesn't trail off further, just flatline there, and just the same. It's just absolutely wrecked. It was just so sad. So sad. It really did. It just threw me. It just really threw me. It was just so sad. And to this day, yeah. I mean, that was then the end of me with Supercell stuff. I mean, I still covered Supercell games, but yeah. Yeah, it's really sad. They're just absolutely stuffed. And it's like, if something else in life comes along that's like much better, it's like, I'll take it. And then it won't be as sad. But until like, yeah, until something actually big comes along that's better than that, which I can then just leap into and be like, okay, this is fine. It's real tragic and sad what happened there, that my channel was destroyed and all the momentum was killed and I never recovered. From there, it's like, well, we got something else. But that just hasn't happened. We haven't had a new game or a new gaming company that has sort of come along that I'll be like, this is the thing. Or no location-based games. Yeah, Shipyard Games. I was really hoping on that. I was hoping on that since 2017. That's shut down now. And the CEO is like a head of some UFO group. I was like, what the heck? That's crazy. Yeah, but anyway, they did Go City, which was a good game, but yeah. But good memory, Shard, about the Subway Surfers. That's hilarious. And we got 1,500 views on that. 1,500 views on that. Just this random game that no one even subscribed for. 1,500 views. Oh, just look at the stats on this thing. And they're not even super good stats. But compared to like these day streams that get like nothing, that's like really like we don't even get 300 views and like, well, we don't even get to 500 views after 12 hours of streaming. We don't even get to 500. And I have way less subs at this point as well. We don't even get to, and it's just, yeah. According to the YouTube thing, they're sending this every time I go live. So today, they sent to 2,000 to 3,000 people around the world. They sent a notification saying SuperSight is live. It's like, either there's just masses of people that never turn off their notifications or just don't care whatsoever about people in their feed, or that number is just wrong and that's not accurate by YouTube. But that's insane. We got 33 likes. Like most of the streams these days, we don't even get to 10 likes. We don't even get to 10. And like 1,500 views in just 2.5 hours. Like the rate of that is so much higher. Like we stream for 12 hours and don't even get 500 views. It's like crazy. Like our channel is just so dead right now. But and again, and this is what like psychologically just plays on people, because in most of the cases, it's not even their fault. It's the algorithm just stuffs them over and just stops showing them in that. And then their channel just dies. But they're always trying to figure out what they did wrong. But it's not that you necessarily did anything wrong. I mean, obviously these things you could have done better, but there's like nothing like fundamentally you did terribly wrong. It's just YouTube's just not showing you, but they don't tell you that. YouTube doesn't say like, well, technically they do show you impressions in that, but then that should be like the #1 stat on your channel in that, to like make you like feel okay about crashing and making sense of it. It's like, by the way, we've shown your channel to 50% less people this month, so you'll be noticing a really bad view count. That's us. We just didn't show your channel much this month. They wouldn't say that because people would be like, well, why the heck is YouTube doing that? It's like, well, yeah, good question, but YouTube doesn't really care about you, and they'll just do that. They just don't tell you or make it prominent. And I mean, well, because they still, say that they send out this stream every time I go live to 2,000 to 3,000 people. I just really think that just doesn't seem right. Either that, or there's just masses of people that have like extremely just feeds just full of. Because I won't be the only one. There's probably 10 or 100 people that subscribe to that go live, and yeah. Because this is a game that is directly related to Heyday, because I covered Heyday and Rush Wars, which is where I got most of my subscribers, Heyday, Rush Wars, and Battlelands. All mobile games. This is a mobile game. I'm in the top 100 in New Zealand, although that's not that impressive, but I'm streaming it and we're getting almost no one, when it's like there's many people that play those other games that play this. But yeah, it's wild. 1,500 in just 2.5 hours. And like, you can see it's an active chat where lots of different people come by, and then you compare it to like this stream, where we go on for hours and hours and hours, and so far only 3 of you? Yeah, only 3 of you this whole time, and we've been going for an hour, and only 3 people in a whole hour. And then if you look at the thing, which is fine, and I've sort of accepted it, but it's just so sad compared to what we were. Analytics. We had a few this time. But yeah, 60 views. Or 1.5 hours. 1.5 hours. So yeah, in 1 more hour, let's say then that's another 20 views. Yeah, we wouldn't even be at 100 views. Wouldn't even be at 100 views. And yeah, on that other one, we got 1,500. We 15 times more people were coming than now. So over 15 times, or about 15 times. So it's just really sad. Only 5 concurrent views, that's good for now, but it's just so sad. Just like, YouTube has just killed my channel. They've just killed my channel. And I've shown it many times before. You just see it. It's just like, we're doing really, really well, and then 90% decrease. And it just never, like, it had a tiny bump when we did Everdale, but it's just never come back. Never come back. And it just killed, like, almost any revenue I was getting from it, and all sorts. It's just so sad. And it's not just me, it's happened to many people. But yeah, it's funny that you spotted it, Shard. Wasn't even in the stream. Well, I did do a lot of streams, so don't need to feel bad. What happened was YouTube, yeah. I like what Lynn commented on that stream. I'll have to check back. Only like 2 likes on the stream. That's okay. Don't usually like stream, yeah. If I've... Do you think would have watched your streams in total? That's a good question. I mean, my channel has had over 10 million views. I'm not sure how many of them on stream. Most of them weren't on streams. Most of them weren't on stream. Most of them were on videos. But I definitely will have got maybe a million? Maybe a million? Maybe a million? I don't know. I don't even know if it would be a million, to be fair. It might be... It'd be over 100,000 for sure. Oh, wait, no, because we did have a stream that got over 100,000. And then we had, like, those 2 Mr. Beast ones, so that made it to 200,000. Then all the other streams combined, they don't get that many. Although we got, like, over 10,000 with a couple of the Rush Wars ones. I'm not sure, actually. I'm genuinely not sure. I don't even know if we'd be at a million on the stream views. Which, I've done a huge amount of streaming, but most of the views came from the videos. But YouTube just, well, they killed the videos and the streaming in terms of my visibility and growth from them. Like, yeah, in 2019, when we did that Mario Kart tour, we just went boom. I don't know if people went streaming it or what the thing was, but we got like hundreds of people watching that live. And now it's just so sad. Like, they just kill it. And then there's people they ban off YouTube, demonetize off YouTube. It's just awful. But sadly, they basically have a monopoly. There's Rumble, and I'm doing what I can. I upload my videos on Rumble, like Inside Out one that's on Rumble, and I stream to Rumble, but it's just not Rumble's fault, but there's just not that many people that are into Heyday on Rumble. Imagine knowing the tens of thousands of people that have looked at your face video. That's actually, yeah, I can't really imagine it. But then again, like, I have, like, looked at huge amounts of YouTubers. Like, I would have seen hundreds, probably thousands of YouTubers over the years. Thousands? I don't know, potentially. And it's, like, vast majority, so just forget. But there wouldn't be many creators, especially for AI training. For AI training data, there would be hardly any people that they would have actually much training data for, other than people that do huge amounts of streaming, one of which is myself. But there wouldn't be that many people that and even though, unless they were getting it straight away from, like, the Twitch streams, then those Twitch streams are deleted. So, if they were scraping data, I would be a person that they may end up scraping it from. Yeah, I mean, I'm not a fan of being used in AI training data. I wouldn't think. But there's probably nothing you can do about it. Other than just not stream or put anything on the internet or any voice or whatever. But there's so much out there now. Although that said, it's mainly on YouTube. So if my YouTube channel got wiped, there wouldn't be much again. But, yeah. There's some other stuff, like on Rumble now. But yeah, I probably couldn't. If there was like a good AI, then it'd be like, yeah, I could be used for training for that. Yeah, hard to see how the world will turn out in the short run. I wish we could tell unique viewers of a channel. They do have that stat, but it's sort of, I wish it was like a regulars number or whatnot. Which they did have a regulars thing, sort of, but it seemed higher than I thought. Like, I wish you could add in criteria, like visits the channel once a month at least, you know, or, you know, is there for 50% or more of the streams, or stuff like that. Mario stream was a mess, only 4 of us. It's been, even in that statement alone, only 4 of us. Like, that's wild. Like, these days, most streams, I have 0 to 2 mods. 2 mods is like max, and that's when you two are on. But otherwise, it's normally 0. Because we have appointed lots and lots of mods. But basically, you two are the only really active ones now. But then again, I have hardly anyone coming through my stream. So as a percentage, A, we don't need as many mods, and there just wouldn't be as many people that need moderating, or that we could add as mods, because just not that many people anymore. But like, only 4 of us. Like, it's wild that we had 4, you know, active mods back in 2019. It just never ceases to frustrate me, that the fact that my channel got banned and they just absolutely ruined my channel. It's just so frustrating. It's just so frustrating in that. But then other people have had it a lot worse than me, for sure. But nevertheless, it never ceases to bother me that happened. And it wouldn't bother me as much if then something like, you know, then it's like, you know, we took off on Rumble, you know, and that. But it's not Rumble's fault we're not taking off on there. It's just, it's a different audience there. But as they get bigger and bigger and bigger, it could work. But largely, yeah, it's just not, there's not like niche mobile gaming. Like, there's hardly, you haven't even got enough interest on YouTube to make a living off covering Heyday, let alone Rumble. But Rumble does pay a little bit more, but there's just not that many people searching Heyday on Rumble, I wouldn't think. But if it's like something else had worked out, then it would be like, oh, well, that was so wrong and so sad what happened. But look, we got this, so it doesn't really matter. It is what it is. But when it's like, it is what you had, and it was the best that you've had, and then everything is sort of, and then it crashed, and then you haven't had anything better come along since, and it's like, that's so flippin' sad. Like, that's just such a pain. You're on Facebook today. I haven't been on Facebook for days, or potentially weeks. It's not even working. It's set to be on Facebook, but it just doesn't work anymore. And they don't even have the thing saying you need to connect it. It just doesn't work. I don't know why. It's just stopped working on Facebook. I didn't count that one. You should, yeah, they do with the algorithm and that. Is that will be the one of the 24/7 ones, won't it?
One.
Oh no, that's the, oh wow.
What is up, everybody?
Man,
This is your host, SuperSight, and welcome to my very first ever Mario Kart Tour stream. I'm so excited.
Wow, only 13 comments. I guess it was mainly people there. Aren't you tired? And that was only 8 hours. I should have gone for. We had so many people. We can see it because we had that view count thing.
And you guys are modding incredibly.
Oh, there was only 6 at that point. Or was this one
So I
the
don't know how
number?
to get all the points. Like,
Does it go down that number?
And away we go. Great to have each and every one of you here. Beautiful. Now,
Oh yeah, no, that one must have been glitching. Yeah. So we had 86 at that point.
we need to get round the.
I thought we had 100 when we stopped.
Was that? Oh, did we get it?
Oh no, but 40 is still a lot. Like it's a lot. Look at that chat. Although there was the maintenance point. Was that when we were? Oh, there was the rush wars. Oh no, rush wars.
Oh,
I
you have
missed.
to do the traffic.
Whoa, look at
You're
154
kidding me, we have to
people.
do that silly oh, you joking me. Crosswalks. No, I don't know what that is. Oh, Nick, verify. Okay, there we go.
Little
Boom.
CJ.
Come on. There we go, and then we go like back. Yep. Yes.
146, my
Okay.
goodness.
Mate.
On the old music.
Oh, thank you with 182 likes, and thank you,
182 likes? Are you kidding me? What? Oh, that was it. See, the CEO. I was the SEO. I was onto this SEO way back then. I had the 3 man. I didn't know I'd started doing that in 2019. Then I had to have that, which was a credit, and then the thing. Yeah. Sigh. It's just so sad. It's so sad that my channel was killed. It's just so sad.
Squadbusters.
Can't believe SuperSight making everyone's childhood. Mary mods have grown up, married. It's 5 years just since 2019, and since 2017, 7 years. 7 years. So if someone was like 11 when they started watching me, they'll be 18 now. And if they're 18, they'll be 25 now. That's wild. If they're 23, they'll be 30 now. Twitch is buffering. Yeah, so we need more Mario Kart and Subway Surfers stream. Yeah. I guarantee you, if I did the exact same one with the exact same title, I'd get almost no viewers. If I did it for, if I had the same thumbnail, the same title, because I could with Subway, and had the exact same description, everything was exactly the same, would get like nothing. We'd get nothing for doing the exact same content. And I remember used to think it was bad with the, because my peak on YouTube, I reckon, was December 2018. That was arguably the best month, because I don't know, it'd be debatable on what was my best month on YouTube. Because actually, you could make the case for every year actually. Because 2017, well, that's where I went from nothing to, I got to 100. It took a long time, but then that's where I actually started taking off. 2018 was epic with the Yanni Laurel, where we got the 1 million views on that video, and it was about May 2018. That was awesome. That was so cool. That was 2018, and then our channel just exploded with Battlelands in November and December 2018. I was spending an hour a day responding to comments, about an hour a day, and that was for like 8 days in a row. We were just getting so many comments, heaps of them in Greek and whatever, and other languages. So then I'd go to Google Translate and then translate. It would take a little bit longer, but we were getting about an hour worth of, and I was responding to all of them, basically. And so that was how popular my channel was getting at that point, which was real cool. But then 2019, we did all those Battlelands streams. And we didn't after that 2018 peak, Battlelands started to decline, which is why I ultimately quit. But yeah, we were doing so well. That game could have been awesome as well. It was, but it didn't. They could have made it better. Then, well, I still got that up rather than stream. Yeah, that's okay though. Oh yeah, I was gonna check. Yeah, I was gonna check that. We'll get rid of that. Bring that back. Pow. Oh wait, why is that not working anymore? Oh, there we go. So 2019 was cool because then we had the Rush Wars, which was awesome. So that all was, and I had the Yanni Laurel. Oh no, that was the last year. No, in 2019 we did all those cool Battlelands ones. We did the Millionaire Challenge in Heyday, which was real cool with Gizmo and Rowdy Ranch. And then I went to Finland, then had Rush Wars. Things were looking so good. But then after Rush Wars was killed in late 2019, I sort of feeling a bit lost and didn't know what to do. Like all these game reviews, hadn't ended up working out, and then Rush Wars, which was my key game, had been killed, and I knew I was stopping Battlelands, knew I was stopping Go City. I'm like, where does that leave me? And then Heyday still hadn't got an update, which would propel it to get more interest. So, but it was still an incredible year, 2019, in that regard. And then 2020 was like a bad start, and I didn't really do any good content. Well, not really any good gaming content, and all my audiences were gone except for Heyday, and I was sort of feeling a bit over Heyday at that point. Because it stopped Battlelands, stopped Rush was dead, stopped Go City, so it's like, now what? So I just sort of doing like random things of reviewing, like building a $500 computer and that kind of stuff. However, then 2020 started looking good was I started some live streams. Well, I'd started the live streams in 2019, well actually 2018, the very first one, 24/7 one, but it only went for about 12 hours, it was still 24/7 style. And so then 2020 we started that one of most liked videos on YouTube. And then that one actually started doing really well and was starting to get, it was getting us 10,000 views a day. So that was doing so well, and so my channel was once again taking off in 2020. And so all of those years could be argued was the best, but I'd say that my peak was either 2018 or 2019. I mean, 2018 I really nailed it. I really got down into doing really good content that I was really happy with. But it was still like kind of my old style, and so it was still, you know, I put in effort and all that kind of stuff. And like 2020, it wasn't effort in a sense because it just record looking at computers, so it was pretty just basic, it wasn't like creative idea. But 2018 I was really getting the hang of it. I was getting real cool Battlelands content I was really happy with, but it was still kind of in my 2017 style, so it was still young SuperSight, but it had that flair to it, so I was really happy with it. And then 2019 we still did a lot of that with Battlelands. I just absolutely nailed my presentation of Battlelands. It was the best game I've ever experimented with doing content wise, so I was very happy with that. Sort of like how you experiment with Excel stuff, but in Battlelands I tried like with different updates. Like one of them I'd be reviewing the thing they sent out, and another time I'd be talking about it, and another time I did a PowerPoint presentation, and it was just really cool, the different styles I tried, and I was just really happy with how that went. Yeah, so that was real cool with that game. Wonder if it's like nostalgia, the fact that I keep talking about these things and that. I mean, it sort of relates to my channel. I don't know, it wouldn't be that many people on YouTube that have tried and played this many mobile games for this many years. But it's sort of a shame because after all this, I still haven't found like a game that was really great for me to settle into. Like, Squadbusters is not the game, and I don't think any of the current Supercell ones are the ones that I would do. The game companies that I was hopeful with, like Shipyard Games, that shut down. Yeah, it's sort of like, I don't know what to do. But yeah, so wait, where was I? Yeah, I think that was when I got into the niche. But then 2019 we had that real, you know, with Rush Wars and all that kind of stuff. 24/7 streams, that was cool, but sort of separate. What was one thing I was going to mention? Yeah, I was real happy with the niche in Battlelands. Okay, but then that one sadly got killed. But I put out some of my best content there, and lots of the content's still there, but obviously almost no one would be searching out the Battlelands ones because it's killed. Heyday ones they could, and they were prior to YouTube banning me, but ever since YouTube's banned me, the Heyday ones barely. There's one or two of them that still get shown, like how to make, is it 555 coins a day, or the how to make, and there's a couple of miscellaneous ones, like the one about how to get 1,000 subscribers, and then there's YouTube hiding comments, and like one other one. There's like 3 miscellaneous ones which sort of get some traction, but they were, yeah, they used to be doing better. And then yeah, the one that was doing really well was the Supercell graph one of like the different games, how interest, and then as soon as it got banned, that one never recovered. So it was real sad because we're doing well with them. But I put out a heap of cool Heyday videos and that. So occasionally people still comment on them, which is cool, but YouTube doesn't really show them to people now. YouTube wounded his channel. So here someone turns into kid, teen, adults, grandparents. That is true. Like a factory machine. Probably ages ago people thought that flying cars were... People still do. Well, that, you know, in the future. By now I think, yeah. Wish I could time travel back to 2015, to be honest. I didn't. I was amazed when they came out with things like Apple Watch. Like the old Dick Tracy comics. What Zanzard video did you comment on SuperSight? At least one. I think a few of them. That's how I feel. No way! That's hilarious! That's so funny. I didn't know that. So that will have been probably 2018, maybe 2019. I commented on a few. We did a video together. Sadly, then he wiped all the content, which is real sad. But, yeah. We'll do another game. That's so funny. The commenting works. Okay. I don't even know what brand this headset is. My very first one was Turtle Beach. I wonder if I still have the thing. It was quite cool, yeah. The first Turtle Beach, like my experience with headsets. Bo, like, yeah. Nice. That's good. Yeah, my very first headset, Turtle Beach. And then the second one was the German one, starting with S. That's a good start with getting those things.
9 players remaining. 8 players remaining. Traitor.
Gone, gone, gone.
Dominance. 7 players remaining. Traitor.
Cool, that achievement's done. I like achieving the things. Oh, get out of it. Oh, bother! No! Oh. Well, I missed out on them, and then it stuffed up my squad. And yeah, my squad's real weak. Oh, 2 of them. That one. Nice, get the health. Oh, it turns out that the cinema, what do they call it? Oh, there's some carrots. Little Hollywood has opened under a new developer, I think. Because it temporarily closed, but I think it's back. But yeah, I went to Hoyt's readings. I think my favourite 2, not Hoyt's readings, the Palms readings. My favourite 2 cinemas in Christchurch. Oh, I was gonna get that guy! Ah! Oh, that didn't work. I want that thing. Oh, he must have got it. Bother. Should finish the Mavis achievement. There's not really a rush, because I just like to get it done in case I forget or suddenly had to go or whatever. Oh, coming second. That's incredible, really. Oh, I need to, if these things come along, I think they will in 2 seconds. Oh, what? Oh, there we go. It's probably a waste of time to try and get her to get a high rank. Oh, she's got them anyway. Oh, oh god. Oh. Feels dangerous. Oh no, this isn't the thing in the middle that does the... Oh, great. And then this thing then explodes to everyone, so it's not like the coolest of cool things. Ooh. What? 4th? How did I drop rank when I got... What the heck? How did I... No, 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 no. Oh, that didn't go very well. 1 trophy, I think. That's nice. Get some more carrots and then we'll get that one done. Combined on a few of Sansard's.
comments.
Mega unit. Kitsune Witch. Trader.
Oh. Oh, what the heck? What the heck? Ah. Yeah, someone commented on Reddit and it made just made sense. They said it's just so stupid. Like the person will just chase you, and 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 then you both just drop rank. You know, because if they can't finish you off, you both drop rank, and then you just both get wrecked, and then it's just such a bad system. It's like, well, you're just done, and it's not your fault. Oh, I missed it. Oh, I'm probably dead now as well.
Players remaining.
Horrible drag mechanism. I survived. I've got a lot of coins. Actually get these things. Oh, no, 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 no. Ah. Oh, I got my units separated. Someone had a picture of that. Oh, come on. Oh.
2 minutes.
This is so painful. Okay. This is so stupid. Oh, it's just such a bad game, but I just want like a good game. And this is sort of like, just because it's Supercell, it's the hype one at the moment, but it's so bad. It's just annoying though, because I just really want another game at the moment that's really good, but it's just, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna try do the I'm gonna try do a pacifist strategy. I'm gonna try and attack no one all game. Hopefully no one else is here. Otherwise that would be a bad start. I'm almost certainly gonna get killed, but we'll give it a crack. Oh, here's a guy. Oh. I would love to go take that guy out. Oh. Oh, those things. Oh, move this over here. Oh. Not very pacifist troop, but.
9 players remaining.
Oh. Have I finished those carrots? No, I haven't. Oh. No. I mean, I guess there's different levels of pacifism. Like, you could do it without taking out any troops at all, or just like you don't kill players, or you just don't injure players. Medic, I guess, would be defensive, but not really.
We've got like an unbelievably weak squad, but we've got lots of gems.
8 players remaining.
Although you could do pacifist and like still freeze people at the time where then the opponent can take them out. And then you haven't officially... You haven't done anything, you're just freezing them.
Final stretch.
It's looking good, but I need to have DPS that can get me coins. Oh, this guy's probably gonna stab me. No? Oh, yep, here we go. We're still doing second is pretty good. If we had Mavis or a Greg, yeah, that would really help. We've basically not moved up like at all in recent times. I'll take them. Third. Batch. Oh. 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 No. Oh. No. 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 Oh. Still got third though. Independence Day for Britain. More freedom 5 years ago. Trade freedom. The company. Happy with company and responsibilities. I'm leaving next week of July. Tomorrow is July. Less than 24 hours is July for me. July 1st. Yes. 2020 to 2030 gonna fly past. I don't know. I don't know.
You finished third. Way to go.
Bob King. That's wild, yeah, ClashCon in 2015. Oh, get the thing! Arrgh! There we go. Yeah, ClashCon with like a boot ramp talking about like plans and that. Like, that was only 3 years into the game. They never had RushCon or EverCon. I'm sure they would have been cool cons. Trader, like at the start, is just useless, even if he's level 3, because it just seems at the start, I'm pretty sure it is, that at the start of the games, he just doesn't give many gems. Like, even level 3, it's like, later on, suddenly he starts giving out heaps of gems, so at the start it's useless, like, he gives like, okay, 3 gems, wow, this is not very helpful. Now he's got this thing. This guy, he's maxed now. But at this point in the game, 6 gems is not helpful. But like near the end, he just starts belting them out. Like, puts out maybe 20 or something. Oh. Smack him. Boop. You won't expect me to have another one. Smack him. Boop. Yeah, still not many gems. 6. I don't think I'd ever count them actually until this game. But Hopefully this angle wasn't bad for my neck. It's just so many troops to get rid of. Yeah, that feels like way more gems. She's just belting them out. We're almost first, but it's close. Wait. Ah. Oh, see, he's got way less to lose than me. I'll just grab third. I often look at that number on the side to see where the others are at. Oh, don't want that guy coming in. Okay. 5 on Rumble, wow. Trick cars. Oh, there we go. 2, 3 more Shellys. This is the third one, but I don't know if the limit's 5 or 2. It should say how many you have left for the day. Right, so we almost get to the 110 mark. Well, we get to the 121. I just don't see myself completing it. I'm pretty skeptical of the person who said they completed it in 17 hours. I mean, maybe they did, but then they said that the average was like, I think 5 to 10, which then should have taken longer than 17 hours. Boop, 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 boop. So many pinata now. I guess 2 traders. Not really what I want, but more expensive otherwise. Yeah, I'm impressed at $10 a movie ticket. Like, that's awesome. That's reasonable. That's a fair price. $144 for olive oil for 6 liters of it. Not that impressive. Not that cheap and affordable for most people. Oh yeah, I saw a stat, Biden showed it, that 49% of Americans are living paycheck to paycheck, and 50% have less than $500 in their savings account, which is so low. It's sort of like it was sort of like the stat I cited just the other day about RFK, about how many people in the middle class and whatnot. Because RFK said, yeah, I think it was 57% couldn't survive a medical emergency. But not necessarily medical, but just like any fight, like if the car was wrecked, they wouldn't have enough money to pay for it. Which is so basically the same stat as like less than 500, like not exactly the same stat, and that's a slightly different number. But like by that measure, if there's less than, I would argue then that would mean that at least 50% of America's poor. If half America, literally half America, 50% couldn't have, like, has less than $500 in their savings account. I mean, unless they've just got like insurance for all sorts of things, which a lot of people do, but a lot of people don't, then that I would consider that poor if one has less than $500 of savings. Which side of the bridge do I go? And then there could be heaps of them that have only $501, or you know, $800, or even if $2,000. You know, if your car breaks down, even that wouldn't then really get you another car. I mean, yeah, actually you could for 2,000, but it depends on the quality of the car or whatever. But yeah, we're doing well with the trader strat. We haven't got much DPS though. Damage per second.
aggressiveness.
Final stretch.
And she was not what I needed for. But yeah, those gems. Although we have to. Oh, we got lots of traders at this point. Whoa!
Battle healer.
Quickly, keep finding targets. Go, 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 go. See, it's risky going in. I need more targets. You almost did another batch. Oh! Oh, we are quite a bit ahead of that guy. Oh, what? Okay. Oh, yeah, there's those. Pinata in the middle, maybe I should have gone for. Oh, yeah, yeah, another batch. Yes! Man, there's almost 500 gems. That's pretty good. Cool. GG's, thank you.
Top spot.
Meow. 3 more for the ice thing. 300 gems to get that thing done. The $1 match is a weird one, but yeah. Ooh, I could do Mavis. This one here, you just want to sprint from chest to chest, though. You don't really need any farmers or anything. Cool. Oh, it should have gone that way. Oh, there's one. Oh, you sort of... It's a race to who arrives at the chest first. Who do we want? Oh wait, tank. Yeah, because fusions don't matter. Way rather tank. It's so hard to undo the logic that fusions don't matter. You sort of just play the whole game. Fusions matter, and then it's like, oh, actually, we don't matter. Ah, indecisiveness of it. Grab the tank. Yeah, when tank's in the tank, it's great. When tank is not in the tank, it's not great. Check them out. Oh wait, both of them. Yeah. He's in trouble. Go on. I don't really like going from one fight straight to the next one. Like a little break to sort of assess. Although if they don't really get damaged, then it doesn't really matter. Look at that guy. That thing. Oop. I didn't even want. I wanted to attack Guy, but he ran away and left his thing. I got a pretty strong squad. Oh, I don't like those things attacking me. Get this. Boop. This. Like legit super strong. Bob King.
7 players remaining.
I think a fight will be in due at some point. Bob King.
only got one tank out of all this. The healer doesn't really heal if you're fighting someone. It's sort of just like a... Oh, there goes run on the edge. We go for him? Yeah, let's go. Let's have a fight. I was in seconds, I have a lot more to lose, but bit of crack. Oh, what? That didn't work out. Didn't actually, I only need 6 more! Oh well. Phoenix will stream. Long day ahead of you. Job is so easy every week. I only have to go for like 1 to 3 days. Still got a couple of hours before I go to one of my family members. Hokey doke. Nice to have you here, Lighthouse. Oh, that was all the Shellies. And then this will be this one. Here we go. Wow. Yep. On to 120. If you get the yellow... Oh, yeah. If you get a yellow thing, then it's... So as soon as I get her... I don't know if it's best to wait or use them up now. I'd probably use them up now. Probably people that have already completed it. Oh, wow. We're at 222. Wow. We're 65th in New Zealand. That's actually alright. Yeah, it still is a bit of a steep climb. Doubt we'll get to... I don't know, we probably could get to 309. 314. Yeah, I mean, this is all climbable. 400. But then, yeah, then it starts, like, to get 100, you only move up 5 positions. But you could get in the top 30. Although, yeah, see, like, 1,000... 900, yeah, see, there's a gap of heaps. Even from there to there. So if you got to, if you got to 600, that would be, like, doable, and then you'd be 20th in New Zealand. So, we gotta finish this weekly quest for just 5 more carrots, and that's done. We can't see you. Oh, I see, I'm over here. Fine. Get the carrots done. Oh, I should just be getting these at this point. Slightly less likely to win this round, but that's okay. I think I am, maybe I'm not. Zoop. Oh yeah, these are good. Okay, anyway, we've done Mavis, so that's our weekly challenge done for the week. Take them. Ah, distracted. I guess I could wait to see if they can hit them from that point, but then if you're waiting, well, you wouldn't be in the correct position. No, not both at once. Oh, get the guy. Yep. This guy, go, yep. Oh, I should have got chicken. Bother. That's annoying. That's 30 gold. It's probably evident that I don't enjoy the game as much. Probably if you like macro, or not even that macroly, looked at my like how I played Rush Wars versus how I played this one. This one, it's like a lot of frustration versus Rush Wars. It's like, let's go! I mean, it's not exactly comparable because I did spend money on Rush Wars, but it's still Yeah, no, this is just really not a great game. Oh, yeah, keys. That's so helpful. Haha. 4 keys, that's wild. You could then, yeah, save them up, but then... Oh, I'm still going. Can we get that one? Need to use the keys now. Oh dear. Here we go. So many pinatas. If someone joined mine, then they'd get it for free. No, they would. I don't even use Mavis when I've got all these keys to get. Oh, there's the chicken. Oh, this guy? Bot. Man, it's taking so long. There we go. Rookie mistake. Man, still not doing that well. I forgot what I was saying. Whoa! Oh, what? We still have keys left, and we're about to not win this game. Okay, here we go, here we go, here we go. No, we're done. Oh well. You want to keep collecting the gems, because then if you fight and then one of you runs off, oh, that's a shame. Oh, chest skipped all characters to max level, that's a glitch. Okay, anyway, got that. Nice, so that's all done. Oh, and right on the one where now I've lost that thing. Oh well. Okay, back to the chat. If you're on Twitch chatting, which countries watches SuperSight most? Not sure. Probably US. Might see also Inside too in the next couple of weeks. So excited for that. Boop. It just came out in New Zealand 2 days ago. Ah. Don't need that. Oh, I missed this flippin'. I don't think I'm going to complete that ice thing. It's good like stream now for 12 hours to make a dent in it, but I don't know, it just seems to be taking so long. There we go. Does it shrink your guys as well? Not sure. Cool. Apparently you get all the characters if you complete the event, Dr. T, all the new characters. So it'd be good to get, but anyway. Not many shops open in New Zealand at night. Cool.
7 players remaining.
of us can go. Who will it be? Probably me, but we'll see. Oh yeah, now he's getting real damaged. Oh! Oh, I think I'm... Oh no, I still got some...
Gem mine open.
Now I'm gone. Oh, look at the chat on here. I like Rush Wars. Hey, there we go. Oh wait, that's Yulin. I thought it was a new person that... yeah. Because you'd interact with the chat more. There was an old Rush Wars person that found it. And we're still on tight budget, but my friend and I want to see it. This could also help us out with that. It's good. $3.99 for movies online. If really new, maybe a couple dollars more, but I only watch maybe 5 or 6 a year. Oh, and that was that was a paid one. I forgot about that. Such a, like, when you only get like 2 or 3, it's like, oh, that's so painfully low. I like so want to complete this event, but it's like, I'll have to just play for hours. I don't know, like, 17 hours person, I don't think they were lying, but it just seems insane that they could have done it in 17 hours. I suppose is it 2 games, right? If you get 5, that's 445 games in 1 week. And then, let's say it takes 5 minutes a game. Oh, wait, then that's 2,000. Oh, so there's like 1 per minute. Yeah, so then divide that by 60. 37 hours. I don't know how they got... I don't, because I will have done... I reckon I will have already done 17 hours. Maybe not, but... So if we ended a 12-hour stream now, I just don't even think I'll do it. Even then, get it done. I could have a break, but then it's like right now. But I haven't really got anything to eat because I have, but no, my berries have run out. I haven't got any yams at the moment. Could cook up a pizza, frozen pizza, or had that last night when I watched the CNN coverage. Or sweet potato, but I don't really want to eat sweet potato right now. I had some kiwi fruit before, earlier, but I can't eat too many of them because it's too acidic. I think I ate 6 kiwi fruit, green kiwi fruit, but to eat another 6 or something and start, it could make your tongue bleed. I don't know, like, I could keep playing, but I just sort of feel like I need to move around and eat something, but Subway's shut. I think I've potentially eaten more Subways in 2024 than my entire life, my whole life. Part of it is because my grandparents are getting Meals on Wheels now, just like a food service and that, where we're at lunch, someone comes around and delivers some food, but it's enough food for them, which is, yeah, that's good. But then as a result, then my nana doesn't cook any food, and then it's like, so then it's like, because I used to be like, there was like a meal almost every day, but now there's not, and that's why I often end up getting Subway. I sometimes cook, like I do yams and sweet potato lots. I used to do a mix of yams, sweet potato, carrots, and pumpkin. And I've done that many evenings, but at the moment I've run out of yams. And yams are my favorite of all 4 of them. But yams are the most expensive of all 4 of them. The $10 a kg sometimes,
But sometimes they're $8 kg, which is it's sort of like it's not too expensive, but it's not that cheap either. It's not like $2, you know, especially if you eat like a kilogram a day. But then again, it's cheaper than a Subway, but it's not super cheap. Like if you're eating through a kilogram a day, and if the $10, that's $70 a week just on like one meal. I don't know, a kilogram's a lot, but I reckon I would get through a kilogram, like as in a kilogram mix in that. So if I just did yams, that'd be $70 a week. Which that still adds up, and then so does Subways. But I'm not getting Subways every day, but I'm getting them quite a lot. Maybe every second or third day. I just combine my physical movie collection with streaming services if I don't own something specific on Blu-ray. Just don't watch enough to make it pay for this. Yeah, indeed. I'm the same. I don't watch that many. And there's still a lot of cheap physical ones floating around. Like you can get DVDs in Christchurch reasonably easily for like Rain Man or whatever. For like maybe $6 or $7 New Zealand dollars, which is like $4 for the movie itself, which I like having the movie rather than just renting it. I mean, because yeah, in the past it was, you know, like movie renting went on lots with like Civic Video and that, and then it moved more to ownership, and now it's sort of moving back to renting, because you had everything subscription based, which I hate that. It's just digital now. Like Adobe, getting a lawsuit, I think. Adobe is subscription based, and Apple subscription based, and Gmail subscription based, and Sony Vegas Pro is subscription based, and Microsoft 360 is subscription based, and Bill O'Reilly, it appears he's discontinued the lifetime membership, and so now that's subscription based, and it's like, oh, I mean, it was, well, was I think subscription based prior to that, but they had this lifetime option now. But I didn't have enough money at the time, so I saved up enough money, and I had enough money, and then I went to get it, and then it says we've discontinued it. I'm like, no, I was gonna buy that. Because yeah, it's like, I think it's like it was $445 for a lifetime membership, and then you get books with that he wrote, or you can pay, I don't know if it's like between $50 and $100 to get like the normal yearly membership. And then Restream, that is also Restream I can understand, because like they're having to provide bandwidth every time they do it, so I can understand in that case. But like a physical product that you've downloaded, like Adobe or Excel, well, Adobe's multiple products, but you know, Excel, there's no way you should have to keep paying every month to be able to use it. Like, that's ridiculous. It's so hilarious that when Microsoft made like the computers like have transferable licenses. That's hilarious. It's created such a market for reselling the licenses, which is actually then way cheaper than paying, I don't know what it is now, like $400 to buy Windows 11 or whatever the heck, Windows 10 or 11. It's so expensive now. You can get the free version, and that's sort of still got most of the stuff. But then I turned to Linux, more because I didn't like Microsoft, but also then you save, you know, having to buy Windows. But it's still, they need to fix, they need to make the Linux better. My Subway today cost $7.9. It's basically just, like, I know you can't legally for proprietary reasons, but basically make Windows again, just without Microsoft owning it. It's like, they've got it going pretty good. You know, make Windows 7. Just make Windows 7, and obviously you can't have the exact same visuals, but just do that, and then that's good. That's what we need. Just don't want Microsoft or Apple or Google owning these products. I was actually able to choose what me and my family were going to eat for dinner last night, which was a pretty easy choice for me. Why do our favorite I know healthy foods cost so much. Same in New Zealand. It's sort of been a problem, like sort of people say how it's cheaper, you know, and why we have an obesity problem in New Zealand, and it's why, and because like the healthy food costs so much versus you can get cheaps and fizz and all that. Although these days chips aren't that cheap. They're still dear. Like $4.29 a packet. For at a shop called Funky Pumpkin. For some chips, it's like that's so dear. That's like 100 grams. That's real dear. But like when you're looking at, like let's say chips, like L&P, like a fizzy drink for like 750 ml or maybe a liter, maybe 1.5 liters. That $1 versus if you want some healthy blueberries, how about $80 on the special? And that, according to that's silly, but even blueberries are often, and they haven't got them at the moment. They're often $5 a punnet, which makes them $40 a kg. It's like, that's insane. That's insane. It's so expensive. I'm very much for fruit and veggie that costs under $5 or less a kg. That's like cool. I'll buy it. I'll buy lots of it. 10, and in between 5 and 10, it's like, okay, if I like the food, like yams, I'll pay it. Not a fan of paying, $10 a kg for food, but I'll get it if it's good food. And then over $10 a kg, I basically don't buy any fruit or veggie for that much. I buy meat for over $10 a kg. Yeah, meat. I mean, steak for good quality steak is probably like $30 a kg. Well, no, for like really good quality steak. However, I can't tell the difference between a premium steak and a rump steak. So you know what I buy? Rump steak. Because rump steak is only $15 a kg, and I can't tell the difference. So you know what? I'm just gonna keep buying rump steak because I save $20 a kg, and it tastes the same to me. I did a lot of experimenting last year with meat. Like I would go to a butcher every week or two, and I'll try that meat. I'll try that meat. I'll try that meat. I'll try that meat. And so probably ended up like overpaying or kind of wasting money on some meats that were not that good, but I actually have learned a lot, and I think that's very helpful. And then in the long run, I think it will save me a lot of money because it'll be like, nope, I've tried that meat, not a good choice. And the key saving is the fact that I've figured out I can't tell the difference between expensive steak and cheap steak. How do I know that? Because I've bought them both, so now I can be like, don't get the expensive steak. So that's been helpful. It was interesting. It was a cool wee project, trying different types, like both different types. You're like, try lamb, try beef. I mean, I've tried them in life before. Try chicken. I only tried chicken, I think, once. But mainly trying different types of beef, different types of steaks, and this kind of stuff. And so I've learned, and then I actually learned a lot. And it was a friendly, helpful butcher who would actually explain, this is this type of meat in this. But it was sort of like on the slightly pricey side, the butchery. But the guy was really helpful and would demonstrate. Like one time, I think we did a roast roll or something, like a beef roll, and he'd like got it out and he'd cut it up and he'd say, so we're cutting off this bit because, and I found that incredibly helpful. And so hopefully you've got a butchery in your town that would do that if you wanted to know. Because prior to that, I didn't really know anything about meat. I mean, obviously I knew a little bit, but not really. And so then it was like really helpful because the butcher guy would explain, this is what we're doing here and this is how this works. And I found that really helpful. And learned a lot about meat, as well as I then would pay for the meat and then try it, and not getting that again. But I wouldn't have known that if I probably spend, I'm going to estimate $1,000 on meat in maybe a 6-month period. And I did also get lots of jerky as well. But yeah, spend about $1,000 in that, which I don't think that's bad at all, considering that's then sort of set me up for a lifetime and figuring out what meat I like and don't like. And yeah. My Subway cost today $7.91, Lynn, for 6-inch. That seems quite expensive. Like $8 US. $7.91 is such a weird pricing as well. Like $8 US for 6-inch. That's quite expensive. So weird because when I go to the grocery store, the prices vary, and usually we aren't able to get certain things. That is odd. I should buy a footlong and put half. Yeah, Alan. Yes. Value. You know about value. And heyday. If you're going to buy gems, buy the big pack. The thing is, then people are like, but the big pack's so expensive. It's like, well, yeah, but then you're just going to keep buying the little ones, which end up, but then you don't feel as bad about it because they're the little ones, and then you end up spending that much. So then it's good to confront that question. It's like, okay, well, are you going to then, if you're going to spend money on it, you might as well spend it in bulk. And then you're like, $200 or $169 or $129, I think is what it used to cost. That's a lot of money spent on games. Like, it is, and that. So you can spend it, but you should be aware, and it's smarter to get it in that bulk quantity in that. So it's like, you can just ration it. And so rather than, getting that, $6, $20 amount, although these days have all these deals, and so sometimes the deals will probably work out better than the max amount, but it's very hard to know with the deals, because there's always deals, and it's hard to know if it's a good value deal or not, and it's hard to calculate. Even for me, it's hard to calculate, when there's like multiple things involved, like chests that you don't know what's in them, and all this kind of stuff. You don't actually know what you're getting. But you could sort of figure out it based on averages, but it'd be complicated. But in terms of the simple, when you got the shop and you got the... Imagine if they just didn't even have packages and they just did deals. Let's look at what percentage of the shop is just deals and weekly special, daily offer, etc. And the section that used to be massive. It's weird because they don't have gems. That is kind of odd. I just noticed they've only gone with one currency. That's kind of odd. But yeah, so you got a popular. See, why is that popular? That should not be popular. Just based on it, I'm assuming that the better value is the higher thing. But why is the $35 one popular? I mean, I'm assuming that Supercell's telling the truth, and that is, well, I would think the most popular in that, based on that. But that shouldn't be the most popular. It definitely shouldn't. Why would people spend 35 in that? Like, at least then probably go with the 90. I haven't calculated it, but well, because if we double that, I don't know, but I'm sure that the 90 is better value. Although when I did the calculation in Everdale, it was sort of like there was kind of big threshold tiers. So like some of them were like way bigger jumps. So it might have been like the first two were terrible value, but then the second, third, and fourth were all kind of the same. So it's like, well, you might, if you don't want to spend too much, you could just go with the third one because it's kind of the same value as the other one a bit later on. But the last one, yeah, $169.99. If you're going to spend money on the game, you might as well spend $169.99 New Zealand dollars in that, and then ration it out or whatever. And so rather than getting the $34 one, what's the math on that? 6 times, 5 times. Rather than getting that one 5 times, like every 2 months getting that one, just get the best value one. Used to buy VHS, now obsolete. Collected some DVDs, likely become obsolete. Sigh. The Blu-ray never took off. The thing is with the DVDs, like, they're not obsolete per se, in that, well, and partly because they got so much widespread support, like lots of laptops can play them, but also you have your own equipment, like DVD players, and they're still readily available, so you've got that. So it's not like the TV will get an update, although these days almost all the TVs they sell are smart TVs, which I'm not a fan of. Basically all 4K and all smart TVs in New Zealand of TVs for sale. It's 4K and smart TVs, so they basically don't sell 1080p TVs anymore, and they basically don't sell non-smart TVs. I've had a bit of issues with speaking in the last week. I don't know why. Anyway, but yeah, since you have your own DVD player, then it should be fine. And that, like, even though they might not make DVDs anymore, I think they still do make DVDs, but it's not that obsolete per se. I mean, obsolete is sort of kind of depends on, like, how much other people support and that kind of stuff. But yeah, and Blu-ray never really took off, even though it was superior to DVD. But they just, in New Zealand, they just priced it like $5 more than DVD, and that just $5 on every DVD versus extra on Blu-ray versus the DVD was enough to just deter enough people that because I remember at the warehouse they had a section of Blu-ray and a section of DVD, and DVD was most of it, and like they had like mini aisles and that, and so DVD had maybe 4 aisles and Blu-ray had 1 sort of thing. But the Blu-ray just never took off. There was a time in 2012 I'm like, oh, Blu-ray, yeah, Blu-ray is real cool, we should get Blu-ray, but it just never took off. But it was because the Blu-rays were constantly priced $5 more. So DVDs $15 or but the Blu-ray $20, or DVD $20 and Blu-ray $25, or DVD $10, Blu-ray $15, and just that $5 was just that killed Blu-ray. Because if they'd been priced at the same, and people knew that Blu-ray's superior and works on DVD player, then yeah, DVD would have just like gone. Not obsolete, but just people would just all buy Blu-rays. But because it was just priced at $5 more, they're just in New Zealand at the warehouse that I went to. Maybe it wasn't around the world, but then Blu-ray should have taken off. But Blu-ray was sort of kind of late to the game. Like DVD came out in the 90s. And by the time Blu-ray came out, I think that people were sort of moving more online. It's a good idea, Lynn. Usually when me and my brother want to get Subway, we want different sandwiches. So we have to get 6-inch expensive, even though similar size. Yeah. My auntie has a VHS collection still, although I reckon there's heaps of Gen Z that wouldn't know the term VHS. Because in New Zealand, they just called it video. But now video is such a generic term for everything. You know, oh, we got videos and we got DVDs. But now videos like YouTube videos and stuff like that. Isn't it standing for video home set? America's Funniest Home Videos. That was a good old show. Now it's just that you just TikTok and YouTube now, that kind of stuff. It's just viral and stuff here on Facebook. Sort of competing means. But I really like Blu-ray because the quality is really good. I don't know if I've ever seen a Blu-ray. I honestly don't know if I've ever seen a Blu-ray in my life. I think I may have once or twice. But yeah. Because when I get Blu-ray for a movie I loved in theaters, June 2, I had to get the Blu-ray even though they're more expensive. You can use the DVDs on the Blu-rays though. I think it's double compatible, so Blu-rays can work on DVD players and DVDs can work on Blu-ray players. It's easier because I don't have a DVD player, only an Xbox. Didn't PlayStation 2 allow, was it DVDs to be played? I don't know where I'm feeling, why I'm feeling, maybe because we've been talking about Subway. Oh wait, the chat keeps going down. Oh wow. Talk about food in front of me, I sometimes feel hungry. Rump roast. Usually get the roast, don't buy steak often, but I prefer New York strip. They had the New York stuff, but it was so expensive. But then I asked the guy, and he was honest. And I didn't even realize, like, because I was thinking of getting it. It looked like real fancy and had all this black stuff around the edge, like, and nice looking stuff. But it was like, might have been $42 a kg. I'm like, ooh. So I was like, well, you know, what have you done to it? Like, how's it different than that? And then he said, like, we basically just like put some pepper on it. It's like, okay, won't get that. I hadn't said I was gonna get it, but so he wouldn't have felt like he lost a sale, but. Yeah, he did lose a sale. But then I got other stuff instead, and I repeatedly returned to his butchery, even though it was slightly more expensive, because of he was so hospitable and friendly in that. It was funny when I told my dad, I'm like, oh, the butchery guy was so friendly. She's like, I'm sure he was when you're buying that much meat off him. It's funny. And it's like convinced it was because well, I mean, there's probably a part of it. But then there are people that are just not friendly, even though you buy from them. And then I try to avoid those people, not buy off them again. I know, that's not because then I expect people to be fake and like just like, oh, it's, you know, so wonderful to have you as a customer. Like, I don't want that, but I don't want them to be nasty. And I just hope that naturally they'll be like, you know, they'll understand the nature of business. Like, obviously they want you as a customer, but they're not just gonna say a whole heap of false stuff to like make you like. It was funny, even in Inside Out, there was like when she was apologizing. And it was like, that's caking it on a bit. And it was like, interesting. Because it's hard, I don't know, I find it very hard to distinguish. There's so many people saying so many things for so many incentives. Okay, which ribeye 99% of the time. I do like ribeye. Oh no, but then I figured out that I don't like, no, it's the T-bone. I stopped liking the T-bone one. It's not that I don't like it, it was just a pain. It was such a pain getting the meat off the thing. That I'm like, I'd way rather, because the other ones were just as cheap. And at restaurants, there's 3 of them. There's ribeye, porterhouse, and sirloin. Now the 3 that they'd talk about at the restaurants. And then there was another place that I went to get meat like a year or 2 ago, probably 2 years ago. And they had meat in that, and so they had porterhouse and T-bone in that. But the porterhouse was cheaper, and it was just as nice as the T-bone. Had fish and chips, but I don't know. Subway includes tax. Yeah, so does mine for $13.90 for a foot long, which is better value than the half foot. Interesting. It was interesting. Subway argued that the foot long doesn't mean it actually is a foot long. That's like super dodgy. You're a guy. Aren't guys always hungry? Oh, welcome to the stream. Why is everyone mod? Probably because, not because I've specifically pointed, but probably people that were most active and loyal on the stream then end up getting appointed mod, and then as most regular viewers don't watch anymore, then the ones who are most loyal and that stay around. So then the percentage of mods is like really high. So it's probably not just complete coincidence. You got hungry very easy, but started during the pandemic. I got so bored that I ate a lot. Wasn't very healthy. 3 you make 4. OG. Always hungry. We've been a-chatting. New York strip not bad here. I get it when I was right. 12 viewers on Rumble. Wow, I don't know how. It seems very bizarre. None of them ever chat. Like, I don't think ever. Or maybe like once or twice on very rare occasions someone will say something, but it's almost just like, it just goes up to like, wow, we got 10, 12, 15 people watching and not a single person saying anything. But I don't know if then that's, is it just picking up bots, or if it's just lots of people don't have Rumble accounts, or people just don't chat. But then it's not like there'll be heaps of Squadbusters players on Rumble, I wouldn't think. I might be wrong, but I doubt it. But I was actually quite good at finishing off those blue things. On the program in New Zealand called The Chase, which is from the UK, one of the questions was, in Hinduism, avatars are what colour? And then lady answered blue. I would have said blue, because I've seen a movie called Avatar, but then I'm like, no way, I didn't realise it had anything to do with Hinduism and that. But it must do, because, yeah, blue was the colour. Bow. Bowing. Bell bowing where? Tank. Tonk. Thomas the Tonk Engine. Do 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 do. No. I like, yeah, and what's the game? World of Tank Splits. They talk about kill stealing. But in this game, which I don't really care if it's like just, you gotta win, that's the main goal. Can't worry about who gets the final hit. But in this game, I very much, if I see someone else trying to get one of these, I take them out. But it really annoys me if someone else does that to me. But Supercell's just designed this game wrong. What the heck? 2 bombs. We've got a French place in New Zealand called Le Bons Bay. Maybe I was thinking about French. Oh, hello, OJ! OJ! What, how you doing, buddy? Oh, that guy in the middle's dying. I really doubt that's through OJ. He'd probably be capitalized anyway. Ah, take him. Yeah. Well, yeah, a lot of those bat guys were weak as. It's sort of like when you're having a fight, normally you have like guys and they get real weak. Some of them. Just want to get those little hits in, those lobs. Lobster. Jordan Peterson. Ha! Didn't take out my Nina. Nina. Oh. Ooh, hello. Hello, blue patch. Yeah, when someone's attacking someone else, and then you attack the person attacking the other person. That's always funny. Try and finish this guy off. Oh, I use a bot. Oh, I don't like this. Here we go. He looks way too strong. They all look like really strong. Yeet! Oh, I should have taken out his Royal King, that would have been funny. Oh, you got that thing. Yeah, you know they're a real player when they're chasing the blue things. Man, I'm coming 6th. I hate it when you like play such a good game and like you get your squad and all that and then you're losing. It's like, how? How am I losing? I'm like, Here we go. There we go. One of us is going down. Probably going to be me, but we got 5th. Can't believe a mod. Gotta go for now. So you guys, see ya. Thank you for being part of the stream, Lighthouse. I bet it's not real OG. Shardlight. Moderator. Well, there's a lot of people on. 65 friend invites. When I stream, the number goes up, although it hasn't gone up this time. Oh, they all loaded the pictures this time. Getting on to level 34. Oh, we got 1 trophy. Well, I haven't done much playing. It's like 1 trophy after all that. I think I just accept that I failed this. I sort of accepted that I failed this, and then I saw that someone had, well, I read someone had done it in 17 hours. They posted on Reddit. I'm like, oh, I can do that. I can do that. And so I'm like, let's go for it and start doing it. And it's like, no, it's still not going to do it. I just can't see how they possibly could have done it in 17 hours. If they got 10, even if they got 10 and half of 37, that's still not 17. Although it'd be closer to it if they're getting 10 per round. But even I think they even said that. I don't know. So now I'm back to like, I was like, no, I'm like, nah, I can't do it. And then I saw, oh, someone actually did do it. It's free to play in 17 hours. I can do that. Because it's sort of like how much you're playing already in that. And then we're still like not even halfway. And so it's like, oh, no, I don't think I'm going to do it. Even if this was a 12-hour stream and then I played tomorrow and the next day, I still don't think, which is just so annoying not to complete it, but it's just ridiculously hard. Ridiculously hard. Like, most free-to-play players will not be completing that. Like, many people have commented that, like, you'd have to make it your job to be playing this game. Or something along those lines. Like, how much time it demands. Like, 3 to 6 hours a day or whatever. Like, there's so much time. Like, 6 hours a day. If it's 6 hours a day, then you're looking at, 40-hour week playing squadbusters. And then, like, if you had a normal job, 40 hours, and then on top of that, it's 80 hours, you'd have virtually no spare time. Because if you sleep 56 hours, and there's 168, do you sleep 56? Yeah. So it leaves 102 hours. I mean, I guess you could play 40 hours a week on top of a normal 40-hour job. It wouldn't be fun. My dream is Shardlight is mod. That is the dream. We are the dream. Oh, that's that Fat Rat song. That's a good song. Yeah, what will happen with Squadbusters? What will happen with the United States? There's just no consensus really. Like regardless of if they have Biden as the nominee or not. Which then he'll probably lose. But then it's just like no consensus. Like even if then Trump wins in quite a strong way, even if that happens, it's like, well, half the country still wants a Democratic Congress and that. So and that's just completely opposite to it's the double ganger. To what Trump is trying to do. It's just it's just a mess.
9 players remaining.
Tonk. Oh. Has a lot of coins. Sometimes in this mode I don't know if it's worth, like, once you've got tank, it's like, ooh, do we upgrade or not? Stop right there. FBI. Hands up. Got him. Okay. someone picked Goblin. It didn't instantly allow me to pick them up. Ooh. Oh, I know what strategy that guy's doing. Oh, look at his. He's already on 300 at this point in the game. Oh, hello. Oh no. Ooh. See, like, if you get a heap of tanks going, is it really worth? I like doing that. They sort of like don't really go in intelligent spots. Once you swap it out, like once you go for something else, these bears sort of just go all over the show. They could like stick to, like if they all just stuck around to you, that'd be real helpful. Oh yeah. Here we go. They could have gone Goblin again. Oh, this guy. Look at all these guys. Boop, boop. Yeah, I think I'll just stick with tank now. Could have got. I should have done Goblin perhaps. I don't know. No, this is fine. Boop. Ah, yes. And hopefully we can get one more tonk. Ooh, another one. Boop. Decrease my chance of winning, but might as well wait around at this one, yeah. Oh, hello. Here we go. Whoop. Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Look at them all. Look at them all. Go. Bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow. There we go. Nice. Not looking like we're doing very well at the game, but we got some of those things. Oh, hello. Hello. Trying to get some players. Oh, let's cope. Oh, yeah, no, we'll just leave. Oh, there's a blue thing. Go. No. Oh. Now I can act like a moderator. Indeed. Really, I can't believe that my Barb King and Arch Queen is still level 2 after all this. There's no real point upgrading them until you get to another level. There's 6 characters they haven't got. It's a few. Two coins. Stop him. There we go. Ooh. Oh, hello. My man. Get him. Too late, yeah. Get him. Get him. Got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Even though it was such a good game. Oh, this guy could wreck me. Oh, his back units are weak though. His Achilles heel. Ooh! Both of them into one shot. Oh. Oh, now my guy's weak. I need that guy real bad. No, I haven't got him. I need another Colt. No, not a Colt, a bow. Ah. Yeet. Oh no! Oh, that's so painful because then you have to get more. And sometimes you don't get the right one, and it goes on and on and on and on. And just losing that one guy can cost you the game. Here we go. This time? No.
Now it's getting expensive, and if we're just not... Maybe it wouldn't have offered me him then, though. But try and get this guy. Hopefully the tank doesn't come over. Quickly get them, get them, get them, get them, get them. Yes. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, we lost a guy. These things are good, but there's just too many people around to safely get them. Oh, I still can't even afford to get the thing. Oh, get out of there, dude. Ah! I don't want... This guy's just gonna come in and take the thing. Oh. No, no, no. This game is so painful. It's not a winner of a game, and I really don't see it lasting. Oh, it's just not working for any of us. If we can keep getting like 10 a game, then we could do really well, but no.
Gem line open.
45. What the heck? What the heck? What is this? Why can't I open the chest? Is that... See, this is so stupid. That was so stupid. Yeah, I think I'm dead. How many trophies you got? Like 222 and dropping. How do I check? Squad League. Yeah, there we go. 223 and dropping. It's a painful game, it really is. It's just like, it's like the epitome of Supercell. It's like everything bad about Supercell games all in one. It's just so bad on so many fronts. Yeah. I just can't believe I'm still playing it in a sense. It's like, why the heck am I still... It's just so bad. Just unbelievably bad. Like, the fundamentals of the game, where you can't defend yourself, where you got pay to win, buying keys, when you've got the deco thing is just garbage. You can't even see it. It's like, you can't even visit people anyway, and you can't even see it unless you're like scrolling over. I mean, I don't even really care about that, but for people that like decos, like, it's just stupid. The heroes thing, where it can just be so pay to win, because if you get heaps of the heroes and then you're doing bad, then you get another hero, and you just keep using those keys. You can't escape, and you can just set up a lobby with 9 AFKs, or people that would just agree that you can just use their account to just farm max progress in the game. It's just so bad in so many ways. It's really unbelievable how, and in the buying stuff, like with these stupid free deals, which, oh yeah, you have to pay for this guy, because they show the deal with like all this stuff, and then it's like, it's free. You click on it, oh, I get 1 chest. Oh, let's get oh, wait a minute, I have to pay for this. That's not free. I really don't know how that doesn't violate antitrust or anti-something, like a misleading guide, like I don't know, you know what I'm talking about. Stupid sandfly or whatever. It's just not a great game. It's just so bad on so many fronts. It's fundamentally broken. The interest is crashed. The interest never for 1 hour surpassed Brawl Stars from when it was released in beta like a month ago to now. Not 1 hour was it a bit more popular than Brawl Stars. It's crashed below interest on YouTube and web search than Clash of Clans and Clash Royale and Heyday on web search.
and Brawl Stars are never passed at all. So it's doing phenomenally bad in terms of that. The ratings, it got to, was it 2.7 star rating out of 5. 2.7 star. It's super suspicious to me that now it's jumped up to 4.4 or whatever. I find that really, really suspicious. But yeah, it's just, I don't know. Well, I don't know. Maybe there's nothing suspicious, but it's like, why the heck did it just like leap up when nothing basically changed about the game? It just had to go from 2.7 and now it's 4 something. It's like, what? It's the same game. Like, what? Why did that happen? Anyway. Yeah, and then so the interest is crashing. People are posting about, I gave this game a lot of stuff and it's just bad. And then yeah. Oh yeah, I was going to check how many streams are live with this. Yeah, you can lose trophies. So we like gain and oh, we lost. And oh, we lost. And now we're back to where we started. But Clash Mini was like that as well. And I got really frustrated at that as well. But this one's even worse than Clash Mini in terms of its core gameplay. 333 followers on Twitch. Nice. We seem to gain quite quickly back in 2019. Yeah, we seem to... And Trovo, we're just absolutely stalemated on Trovo. Like, Trovo, we got to 100 real fast. But then again, we had a lot more people. Even in 2020, we still had more people than we have now. So there's lots of people watching on the YouTube. Well, like, a reasonable amount. And then it'd say, hey, can you go follow me on Trovo? And I think that's how we did it. We were one of the first 100 people in the world to get 100 followers on Trovo. We're one of the first 100. Trophies. Trophies 222. Boop. There you go. 65th in New Zealand. Yeah, I was going to check live stream wise. We search up. Oh, that's right. Search up what's called Squadbusters. It's such a random. Let's come over here. Such random suggestions. I don't even know what language that is. What to expect when you're asking. When you're asking what? White noise for tinnitus. Taylor Swift live performance. I don't know what happened. Why it does that? Like this comes just complete random stuff. What are we looking up? Squad Busters. Dr. T. Wow, I didn't realize that's super popular. Free to play as this. OJ. Wow. Is he posting on it much at all? Oh, AFK Journey videos. Oh, he's back to that's Clash Royale. Oh wow, Brawlers. Oh, there's the Squadbusters. So he is doing it, but not massive. He's getting so many views. He's I don't know. He just seemed to defy the trend where most of the Clash of Clans ones were crashing out, and oh, it's Heyday. That's hilarious. That's actually hilarious. Heyday. That's so cool. He's doing content on like everything except maybe Boom Beach. It's when tutorial ends. That's hilarious. So he's just doing a whole bunch. He definitely. I love it. I did Heyday. That's so cool. He definitely defied the trend. He's just doing like everything, and his videos are on Ethernet. What? What is this? He was a genuinely nice guy. Like, when I used to connect with him, from the connections I had with him, he was really friendly and that. And so I'm very glad that he is doing well. There were some people within the Supercell community who I did not find particularly nice or friendly. In some cases, quite the opposite. But OJ struck me as a genuinely nice guy. And so it's so cool I can actually say that. Like, from my experience with him, he was genuinely nice. And he's doing really well, which is cool. I don't know how he just does so well. He's just doing so, because like the Clash Clans ones, like Galadon and Chief Pat and Molt and Nick at Night and Godson, their channels just crashed. But OJ, just despite that trend, just did really well. I don't know how he did it. I don't know why, like how it works, but he's done it, and I'm glad that he is succeeding. I'm genuinely glad that he's succeeding because he was a genuinely really nice guy. And I, you know, when I say, you know, you could put in creator code, yeah, you could put in Ricky, or you could put in OJ. OJ is another one. So yeah, I'm very happy that he's doing well. Tribe Gaming. There's esports. There's Tribe Gaming. There's the one that Ash has as well. Well, Pixel Gun. Oh, there's Molt. Oh, he got the first Ultra. Nice. That's quite a cool shot. 12,000. How's Molt going? We'll check his one. Oh, Chizzy plays. Yeah. How's this one 10 days ago? Oh, so he's doing still Clash Royale as well. Substantially lower view counts. Even though he's got the same amount of... About the same amount of subs as... his ones like... Those key 5, I keep bringing it back to. Because Galadon and Chief Pat were buddies, and Molt and Nick at Night were buddies, and they're all, and then there's Godson, and they're all there at those, at like, what was it, like Clash of Clans stuff, like years ago. But yeah, it just like less than 10k views, less than 10k views, less than 10k views, which is just so few less than 10k views. He's still got, there's a 70k. Oh, that's a, I think, did I watch him? Oh, I was thinking about it. I didn't end up watching it. There's another one like that. So he's doing the odd one on, so interesting, yeah, he's doing Clash Royale as well. That's very interesting how both him and OJ are both doing those 2 games. And then Nick at Night has got rid of his content. And who else have we got? Godson. Goodbye. He sort of went on and off. It's 10 years ago. That's wild. Man, because he was, I think, the first Supercell creator, or nothing in a year. Oh no, 4 months ago, but yeah, nothing. Just nothing. Less than 10k, less than 10k. And this is a guy who had 3 million subs just about, and has had 1 billion views. I think the first Supercell creator to get 1 billion views, and videos that had millions of views. And now, and I just know the demoralization of that. It's just so demoralizing. Like, you sort of, and you know, it's sort of, you know, well, goodbye, and then you sort of come back for a little bit, and then goodbye. And I sort of did that. I didn't make videos about it, but sort of kind of did some streams, and yeah, I probably will be stopping, and then I still kept going, but it's just so demoralizing. I didn't know what it's like. But yeah, his videos like that, so it's sort of weird, like, yeah, with 25 million, 24 million, 21 million, so but although that was sort of a weird type genre of video in itself. But yeah, like, there's a video, and that's a video, and, you know, different stuff like that. So I do miss him. Oh, that's funny. That is funny. 7 years ago. That was a while ago, 2017. When exactly was that? 2016. Oh, just. I don't want to get copyright. But yeah, and so I wonder what he does in life. Because, yeah, only a few videos. Poor guy, and very short as well. Oh, I remember seeing that one. Oh no, that's a mode. That looks like an ad mode that I used to see. Is it still? He's still
tired of goblins always stealing your loot? Upgrades taking too long? Are you looking for a way to earn more? Then introducing Tab Champs. This is where I'm going to
what?
rewards to boost my purchases.
Maybe, I don't know. He might have. Yeah, yeah, he might have, I don't know, sold his channel, or potentially. But the problem is just, yeah, I mean, this person's like, oh, I don't fan. The thing is, there's not a consistent amount of fans that are there, obviously. Like, you know, even when he sort of, you know, came back, 17,000, oh, that's quite good. But yeah, like, within a short amount of time, yeah, already down to 4K. And so it's just not financially sustainable. So his one's... The Galadon is still actively, consistently, incredibly just gone for it again, but his videos just have not been getting many, like that one, or less than 1,000, but the worst of times. Supercell, I don't know, they're really messed up on so many fronts. Just so many fronts with their games, with the Clash Royale, with Squadbusters, Heydays, but yeah, like, not even, like, none of these are getting over 10k. None of them. This one here did, but that was because of, oh, no way, I didn't even notice that he put that photo in that one. I remember that photo. I think that was 2014. That was back in the day. Look how young Chief Pat looks. He looks like 18 years old. That's wild. Like, that was sort of, not peak Supercell, but it was about, like, Supercell was doing so well then. And now, it's just gone downhill so much. Like, it could have been done differently in that. Like, obviously some of them will have eventually left and all this kind of stuff, but it's just sort of so sad how Supercell just slowly crashed and their games are getting worse. They kill some good games. They finally release a game after all these years, and it's the first game they've released since their good old days, and it's a bad game. Yeah, and so Galadon is, I don't know, it's just crazy. Like, almost all of them have just gone downhill. Oh, General Tony, he doesn't do this anymore. There's a 3 years ago. Wow. But then before that, he was already not getting that many. Because you really need to be getting 100k or so a video. I mean, I think I worked out to get the equivalent of minimum wage, you'd need to be getting 39,000 views a day. That was in 2017 at the rate that I was getting paid. That was my calculation. That was for absolute minimum wage and that. Yeah. So, you'd probably want more than that, ideally, and so then you'd need to be getting 100,000 a day or something like that. Well, not necessarily, but even 39,000, I couldn't get that many a day. That was a lot. 39,000 a day, which then how many is that a week? Yeah, that's like 300,000 a week. Anyway, and then so we go to that. We go to Chief Pat. Don't think he's uploaded in ages, but yeah. See, look at all these channels; they were massive 2 years ago. And he stopped as well. And he's the CEO of Tribe Gaming and that. Yeah, people always have, these are always so outdated, these descriptions. But all these YouTubers, they're all basically crashed. So Chief Pat doesn't upload anymore. Godson doesn't upload anymore, other than the very odd one. Nick and Knight doesn't upload anymore. Who's the other one? Molt still does, but doesn't get that many views. And Galadon still regularly does and never stopped, but gets almost no views now. It's sort of just, it's rough, man. It's rough. It's sort of happened to, yeah, like these were all the top ones, and it's just not, it's not financially sustainable. Even if they have 2 million subs, they did so well, they grew so much, things were going so well for them, but then the interest in the game just dropped off, like way down since 2016, 2015, and then the channel sort of just crashed with it. And it wasn't just like one of them had a bad, like it's happened to all of them. However, OJ is a rare exception, and he seems to have defied that trend and still gets substantial. Which then you could argue, well, then all these channels must be doing something wrong because OJ is still making it work. But I don't think all of them could make it work like OJ, and all of them. I don't know. I just don't think there's that much audience for like all of them to be getting 200,000 views on every video. Like, because in, I mean, just those 5, then that would be, you'd need 1 million more people a day searching for Clash of Clans. Yeah. But that's the, oh yes, didn't even end up searching up squadbusters, and I didn't even know what's even happening with all those like tribe gaming and all that. Because if there's not money, then things just don't last. If there's not money, in most cases, things just don't last. Yeah. The live ones aren't showing up on this. That looks cool. Ash. Oh, yeah, no, he's the guy. Yeah, I've heard of Ash. Is he kind of, like, newish? I don't think he'd be that new, but, like, I don't think he was 2015 or 2016. He might have been 2016, but... Oh, never mind. Never mind. Okay, well, look at this. I got 15. Nice. You just made it a few days ago. You've only grinded 15 in a few days? I got 0 trophies, 2 out. Man, that's insane. I didn't realize how like rough and hard it is. You have some Rumble chat. Oh, 12 viewers. They're so good at Clash Royale. Does he still play it, Shard? Rumble. Oh yeah, here we go. SuperSight. 30. Oh, that's 38 views, so 8 watching. Oh, this is inside out. Oh, there we go. Hello, Nuso. Hey, yeah, you stopped last week. Started doing Brawl Stars. Unethical practice, super sus. Oh, that's probably regarding the comment I made about the rating jumping up. Cool to have you here. There's not many people who are here. Is it this one? Oh no, that just does it there. But it's really interesting to see if you. Oh, it's going. Because you can tap on people and see their comments from ages ago and other things they commented on. Inside Out 2 and Biden Trump debate. Here's the thumbnail. And I've done the thing. So joy, sadness, disgust, fear, anger, Riley, embarrassed. No. Autism. No. Anxiety, boredom, no, anxiety, envy, boredom, embarrassment. There we go. So we're very colourful thumbnails. I did do that. They got 9k views, but that was up for days, which was nothing compared to what they used to get. Okay, Rumble, Power Slap. Oh, that's my content, yeah. Lots of streams. Okay. Back to the game. I don't think I'm gonna complete that thing. I'm sort of a bit over it. How do you remember all the color connections? Are you serious? Like in terms of like, I mean, I could have looked it up, but as in, I did look up for the final 4 characters, not because I forgot who they were, but just to see like, how purple is the boredom guy. I could have used the thing where you can get the exact color, but yeah, I don't know. Like to me, it was very, very, very interesting. I mean, very, very, very obvious. Like I couldn't forget those color connections, which I then probably are paying attention to different details to you. Although they are sort of like, you know, sad for blue, red for anger. Yeah, I don't know. To me, it was something I easily remember. However, to the frustration of many people in real life, I don't forget things that they want me to remember. Like names I don't remember, or someone who works, is it Wednesday and Friday? I can't remember which 2 days it was. So I remember some stuff very well, but a lot of stuff I remember terribly, aka I don't remember it. Birthdays, I don't remember that, even though that's a date one. I remember birth years. I remember what year they were born, but not. It's like the first thing I look at when I go to someone's Wikipedia page. Which year are they born? Oh, come back. Ooh, hello, big blue. Hello, big blue spot. All of these things. No, hate it when they cross the bridge. No, now the bridge is gone. Now I'm gonna have to go around. It's like Joy in the movie. No, it's only going 3 hours. It's not actually very long. Feels like it's been longer. Tonk. Oh, what the heck? This is not the ice. I thought I was getting an ice one. Go that way. There it goes. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, no, 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 no. And my squad is wrecked. Whoa, that went really fast. What the heck? Is that the speed overrun thing? But my squad is pretty stuffed. It's such a stupid game. I hate this game. Oh, it's so stupid. Oh, it's so painful. I really need to stop playing it. I really do. I want to go on the leaderboard, but it's just... maybe I should stop on Monday. Like, stream it on Monday. Like, here's a new season. Okay, I'm done. It's like, I want to climb it, but it's like, I just get so sick of it. It'd just be cool to keep pushing and doing well on the New Zealand leaderboard, and if they do some cool updates, then I can see it. But just like it's taking so much time, and it's such a bad game, and I'm so not enjoying it. It's just there's parts of it. It's like, oh, this is kind of cool and fun. There's one guy that wrote it out on one Reddit post, like or somewhere, that it's really cool if you win, but it's about the only time it's cool, and then the rest of the time it's just ugh. Jad, welcome to the stream. I'm level 88, but I have no coins or no coin reward anywhere, and only the ice event. Do you think you get the squad league with 1 hour and 13 hours left? Some obvious. 88. Not sure. I genuinely don't know. It depends how many weekly. Are your weekly quests done? If your weekly quests aren't done, then that can give you some. If you're just about to level 89, I think you could probably do it. But if you've just hit level 88 to get 2 levels, I don't know, maybe, but I'm not sure. Joy's my favorite. Angus my favorite. And then probably Joy second. Disgust and fear. Sort of there, but yeah. It feels like fear and disgust don't really, even in number 1, don't really have that much talking points compared to, obviously Joy is the main one, but I'd say then anger is second. Oh, and sadness. So yeah, sadness. I feel like fear and disgust, their characters aren't that strong. I might be, but they're still portrayed fine, but as in it's not like you feel like you really know them. But then maybe that's a relational thing. So the people that relate most to fear or whatever would then be like, oh yeah, versus I relate to the anger, and so it's like, oh yeah, no, that's, so it might be that. Got lost in a building, couldn't remember where the elevator. No, it's the first time you're in lots of corridors. I get lost at the hospital, the Christchurch hospital. It's quite big, and you're like, oh, how do I get to... I need an x-ray. I need an x-ray. Where's the x-ray machine? It's my first time there. So what do you think? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. It depends on factors. And also, if in your book, if you've got lots of achievements that you've almost completed, that will help. But, yeah. Also going to get the 170. Nice, you can do 170. It's been ages. Joy and anger opposites, sorta. They work together in the film. They work really well together in the film. I reckon since it's been so successful, they'll almost certainly do a Inside Out 3. I mean, I think they said Inside Out, was it? Yeah, Inside Out, either 1 or 2, has been, was it the 5th highest ever for an animated film, which is super impressive. They'll probably start working on it like almost immediately with the success it's had, because it's like almost guaranteed money. I mean, they have to do it well, and there'll be more pressure on them again. Although hopefully Disney gets the message and stops doing woke films. I think it will just inevitably happen, though, because Disney, they've been losing money on some of their things, their parks or whatever, but I think it comes down to, I think there's potentially other reasons. It's probably other reasons. I know some people that were at a Disney World in California, and they said there was like 50,000 people there a day. It's like, how is there that many people around the world that, and it was like so expensive to go to Disney World. It was like, I don't know, it was hundreds of dollars, I think, at least, if not $1,000 if you get like this access to Southern Rand. I'm not sure exactly. I think it was New Zealand dollars, but it's like, how are there 50,000 people that can afford to go to? It's so weird because you hear statistics like that. Like you hear statistics like 50% of Americans couldn't afford, or 50% of Americans have less than $500 in their bank account. 49% are living paycheck to paycheck. So it's like, okay, there's half America. And then you hear there's 50,000 people going to just one Disney World alone. 50,000 going a day. It's like, what the heck? That just seems so like opposite statistics now. Yeah, I don't know. But then like the ultra rich, they probably would never even go to Disney World. So I don't know. It's just, I don't know. It just seems odd to me. It just seems so like, it just seems weird, like all these disconnected things. Many families buy, I see family packages. And then I think it was like, people could go there for days. So there was just so many rides. But apparently the lines were real long. But you could like, pay to win. You could, you know, pay to get a quick lane for access and whatnot. It's interesting because planes are like the, I mentioned this the other day, not the epitome, the like the starkest contrast between normal people or you know, people, you know, from, well, not the poor, because in the poorest, most really poor people wouldn't fly much at all, but or just most poor people wouldn't fly much, but yeah, it's sort of just such a stark contrast, because you got first class all the way down to all on the same plane, and treated very differently in terms of menu options and stuff like that. And it's so weird because I've been on the receiving end of the higher treatment, which that was a very powerful experience. It was a very powerful experience. And it sort of gave me a glimpse and insight into understanding sort of why you end up with an elite. And sort of, if you're just treated like that well, no matter what you did, it's sort of, yeah, it would definitely get to you. To most people. Yeah. Like when I just think like when I spilt my juice, I ran to get on it because I ran to get on the plane, and so I was yeah, just like flustered and whatnot, and I spilled the juice, and it was like, oh, that's not good. I didn't know I could keep the packages. They had these real cool packages in that, and I'm so used to you have to pay for everything. Like you go into a hotel, and if you don't even touch any of the food on the bench, because otherwise you'll get charged or whatever. So I would having to pay for it, and so I just, but then I realized that I could have got all these things, and I went on Singapore Airlines, and they didn't give me a pack of cards, but I had talked to one guy just this year, and he said if you ask for the cards, they'll give you a pack of cards. Like, oh, I could have got a pack of cards from Singapore Airlines. But yeah, like I spilled the juice in that, and the staff were just so friendly, so nice. Like, no worries, we'll clean that up, and it's all fine and all that. But in most times in life, I don't know, I feel like for most people, I don't know, maybe they'd do the same. Hopefully they'd do the same for people that were in the economy class in that. But I just don't think it would be the same. And even if that example they might, that's sort of a good, like, sort of like a, well, not a litmus test, but it's sort of like that type of thing. If you weren't like paying lots of money and you made that same mistake, I don't think you'd be like, no, it's fine, we'll clean it up and we'll get you another juice and all this kind of, I just don't think that's what happens. And that's why it's sort of, yeah, people just get treated very differently. In that case, it's very explicit because it is like you're paying for different classes. But yeah, it was very insightful, very interesting, and concerning, because it's like, oh, I think I can understand why, partly, not fully, but partly why we sort of end up with what we got, kind of. I mean, I think it's fine, and that they have that system, and people can pay for higher class and that. But I think it's entirely up to the airline to do that, and that's fine. But I think that I can see the problems that sort of come about indirectly, arguably indirectly, as a result of that. Yeah, and then like politicians, and they can afford lots of stuff, and then can become very disconnected, and you can just pay for people to do this and this, and yeah, can see how things get iffy real quick. Sometimes I wish they'd stop when movies are good. Yeah, as they so often get. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Never been, but really am not interested. Not my thing. Give me a state or a national park. Give me a state or a national park. It'd be cool to visit, because there's some massive national parks in the US. Game failed to start a game. Please try again later. Hi, welcome to the stream. Create game. It says on restream, that'll be streamed for 2 hours 27. But OBS it says 3 hours and 46, but it will definitely be OBS is correct. Dude. Could try another pacifist round. Don't think so. Didn't really enjoy doing that. Ooh, don't want to be in the line of fire. Whoa, it's a lot of gems. And then you just wait for the guy that's got like a built up a 3 squad, and then he just comes in. And he's like, hello. Now that's a lot of damage. Ooh, guy's getting way too weak, getting too weak. Probably some more gems about to come out, but it's like, no, I'm not getting them. Ah. And sometimes accidentally, or like, it fires your thing when you don't want it to be fired. Ooh. Oh no! Bother. Oh, hello sadness. Sadness. Is that you? That's funny. It's like in the movie when the sadness was hiding. Oh, get out of it! What the heck? Look at this. Look at this mess. I'm not even touching the controls right now. Oh, that really messed up my chances. And the thing got away. Oh, there we go. Got you. We need 2 more. Oh, get that guy. Yeah, and then we need to get the thing. Is the choice. No. But even if you get like that huge lead at the start, it just evaporates. Oh no. Yes. Nice. My squad seems so bad. Boop. Tonk. Oh. Oh, that guy looks weak as anything, but also he's can't. Oh. No. Oh yeah. Oh dear, here we go. Oh, hello. Yeah. Oh, he gone. Oh dear.
7 players remaining.
Boop. Arrgh, my troops are not happy. We got so many maps, but oh, we are winning. what? Oh, this is gonna... Here we go. Oh, what? Oh, we're gone. We're done. We're doing so well. And then just... But we'll fight it out. Oh, we're winning. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, we went from first to fifth. Bother. Now I'm really getting sick of this game. It's like, stuff the ice event. I'm not gonna spend another 20 hours doing that. It's just ridiculous. And I'm not even moving. I'm just going back and forwards, and it's just feels like a waste of time. I'm like, because I'm not getting any new magical shellies. I'm not actually getting any ticket things. I'm not building up a streak. It's like my account is just getting nothing. Like I'm sure by the end of the thing I'll finish this, because I'll just continue doing the normal stuff I do. But just playing just for the ice event, it just seems such a waste. If it was a good game, I'll be like, oh look, we'll smash it out, we'll do it. But it's just, this game is just not there. And yeah. Yeah. Okay, I sort of think I'll just wrap it up, actually. Yeah, I think I'll just wrap it up. It's just, I don't even really enjoy it. And sometimes I do, but just overall, I don't know. It's just not that great. Yeah. I gave it a crack. I really did give the game a crack, but yeah. I will still stream on Monday to do this refresh thing in 1 hour and 1 day and 13 hours, but it's just not a game I just want to spend heaps of time on. It's just really not good. And it's global though. It's global. They globalized this, but they didn't globalize Everdale. And also, they shut down Clash Heroes, I just heard, which I knew. If I'd known, I could have said it as of last stream, because it was true as of last stream. But yeah, about 5 days ago, they've shut down. Clash Heroes is gone. They've started a new game called Project Rise, which is separate, but uses the visuals, but it looks very similar. But yeah, that means 3 out of 3 of those Clash games they announced in 2021 all killed. So that didn't work very well. Yeah, I think I'll just start wrapping it up. Had enough. Had enough of playing it. It's just not the game. It's just not the game. So we went for almost 4 hours, which yeah, that was sort of, yeah. It could have been 12 hours. If it was a good game and I was, I would have probably done 12 hours. But since it's this game, no. Okay, so thank you to everyone who was part of the stream. Thank you especially to Lynn and Shardlight for moderating, and to Lighthouse. Thank you to Supercell for the game and the camera. Thank you to OBS for the free streaming software. Thank you to ESF for the reflection of the screen. And 24times.com normally is down below, but it's not working today. Thank you to Rishu.io for allowing me to stream to all different platforms. Thank you to YouTube, Twitch. See if we can remember them. YouTube, Twitch, trovo.live, Facebook, Rumble, Kick, I can't remember. Yeah, Freaka TV, and we didn't do it to a Freaka TV and Nima TV today. What's the other one? Twitter. 12 hours wouldn't surprise me anymore, yeah. So thank you for allowing me to stream onto your platforms. Thank you, Craft, for coming by the stream. Thank you, Lynn, for coming by on Twitch. Enter to games on Twitch. Shardlight, remembering that I streamed on Subway Surfers. Lighthouse Games Al Tapia. and Big Palmo. Thank you all for coming by the stream. We will get up the statistic. I could get... do a refresh on that one. So it's basically stabilized. The interest in Squadbusters basically stabilized. But we'll see. We'll see after this new season, and then give it 15 days and see how it's going. Or maybe after people have completed the season, which will be less than 2 weeks probably. Because people are quick. Well, especially, well, yeah, both sides will not be happy. It's free-to-play ones are like, this is ridiculously hard. I can't spend 4 hours a day playing this. Oh, that was from that other one. That was another time. That's crazy. This one? This one. So people that, yeah, they're like, this is ridiculous. And then the Predator ones are like, oh, well, we've just done everything. There's nothing left to do other than gain trophies, but there's no point at this point because you're resetting it. Although, once it's reset, who knows? I'll go through here. I'll figure out some food. I might cook up another pizza. I don't know. Politics stuff concerns me way more than Squadbusters. But you wouldn't know it. But I think a lot more about that. Although I've been thinking a lot about Squadbusters too. But that whole debate thing, and no, not just the debate thing, not really the debate thing at all. I mean, that is obviously a significant thing, but yeah, just that whole, both in New Zealand, though New Zealand hasn't got elections for another 2 years, but they've got city council ones in a year. But yeah, what's a vote worth anyway? You only have one vote, so it's like, oh, I voted for the good guy. Oh, the good guy didn't get in. 3 years. Oh, well, I guess I'll have to wait 3 years before I can make my voice heard again. 3 years comes by. Oh, I'll vote for the good guy. Oh, the good guy didn't get in again. Guess we have to wait another 3 years. Oh, but the country's getting, everything's getting worse. Well, wait another 3 years. Like, seriously, it's just not great. Yeah. But, yeah, anyway, then there's the US stuff. US stuff's way more interesting than the New Zealand stuff. I do follow New Zealand stuff. I'll be one of the very few conservatives, because there's not many conservatives in New Zealand, but one of the very few, like, conservatives that knows lots about New Zealand politics. Because there's heaps of American conservatives, but most of them have no real idea about New Zealand politics. And even reading about it, it wouldn't really give you that great an idea. I mean, that's the extent to which I follow UK or Finland politics, just by reading about it. But if you're on the ground and you're hearing heaps of stories, so you're not missing details in that, that gives you like much more insight as to what they've said and done on a whole heap of things, not just like a Wikipedia page that's very, very, very lacking as to, I mean, it sort of captures like, yeah, they're part of this party, on these 3 issues they said this, but it sort of doesn't give you like this really complex idea. So I'll be, yeah, there's not many New Zealand conservatives, and so I'd be one of the few, and I dual follow. I follow New Zealand and US, both of those ones I follow very closely. So yeah, there wouldn't be that many people that do that, but because there's not that many. Well, there's only 5 million New Zealanders in the world, and then there'd be a lot less that there's hardly any conservatives in New Zealand, and then the amount that follow both New Zealand politics and US politics closely wouldn't be that many. Anyway, I do, but haven't got that many New Zealanders to talk about it with. However, I do chat with people online about politics and other things. But yeah, it's sort of interesting to watch. But yeah, I don't know. I just wish it was very different what was politically happening. Does it show what countries view you? On YouTube, I think it does. We can look at that right now. I'm a bit of thinking of it showing the countries for individual games. Wait, what do you mean? I mean, I could look at, like, I can, I don't even know if they will have enough data, but we have again. Oh wait, you know, I didn't just exit the stream. I don't think that insert shouldn't do. What are we going to, so, like, let's say, it's so bad, the view counts on them. Oh, those ones. I haven't even streamed that and it's got 16 likes. Well, they haven't got a double digit likes. But so I'll try and find one that a lot. Oh look, 300 is the most. 12 hours. Okay, and then we'll try and go to country. I don't even know if we'll have it with that much. Whoa, 1,000. How do I have that many reactions? What the heck? Maybe that includes all those like hearts or whatever. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's what it is. That's interesting. So someone was like spamming it with the hearts. 0. Oh, that's not actually that bad for a 12-hour stream, to be fair. Where's the country audience? Here we go. I don't know if we have enough data. Oh, here we go, here we go. It does. Oh, I'm hearing it. That's so bad for the data on the age. Yeah, it's a, yeah, Len, oof. There's only males watched that stream. I don't think so. And only males aged 18 between 18 to 24. That's odd. That's funny. I'm in that category, and it's like it was just me that watched it. Subscribed? Oh yeah, has a lot. But yeah, US. Hopefully it doesn't map. Doesn't do a map. It only has US, UK, and India. That's it. I don't know why it's only got 3. I mean, oh yeah. We could look at the old data, but yeah, anyway, I think I'll probably... Oh, wait, I need to go back to the stream to show those other things. That's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy. Go to the stats. The statistic. Only males watching. Interesting. Shard, yes. Here we go. Boo, 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 boo. When you show global stats on games, they have the world map. But that's for the game. A map? Or do you mean leaderboard? What are we looking at? Oh yeah, so that. Oh, maybe I did go through it. I'm not sure. Yeah, we'll go to comments. Comments and see. Yeah, see that's what those two are 2 videos that do well. Oh. Huh. See, if we go to analytics, we can sort of see which ones are doing well. Yeah, see that Heyday one still gets some traction, but nothing compared to what it used to. But that's still one of my best ones, but... -1 subscribers. 75% more. Was that more even mean? Like, more or, like, less? Like, as in we're losing them faster? Or, more sounds like it's a good thing. Like, as in then it's less of what we're losing. I still qualify for the thing. That was 2018 as well. I'll check on this video. And then we go to, well, if we go to, oh, not even, that will probably be pretty stable. Yeah, pretty stable. Wow, we're still gaining subs from, that's crazy. We're still gaining subs from that. But we're obviously losing a lot then. Man, and the amount of people that actually watched the whole thing is very small. 95% are gone in the end. But that's sort of weird. But obviously people like that first bit. Anyway, yeah, if we go to lifetime. And it's, I'm still ranking on the search, but most of my other videos were killed. Yeah, look at that. Oh, that's so painful. Oh, no, so it has gone up a little bit and then down a little bit. But look at that. Just look at that. Oh, there's views is more helpful. Yeah, so we're getting 1,000 views a day. A day on this video alone. We're getting 1,000. Now we don't even get 1,000 a day of all 1,000 videos combined. Like, about my 2,000 videos, 1,700 or whatever, they don't even get 1,000 views a day. This video alone, every single day, it was just day after day after day after day, throughout March and April, was getting 1,000, doing so well, then it just killed, and then when it came back, it's just, like, basically dead. Like, way less, like, 90% less, like, 95% less, and then it's just never recovered. Man, I can't believe, this video alone, we got 2,000 of our subscribers. That's wild. But yeah, that absolutely killed it. audience. And wow, that's wild how low the subscription rate is. 98%. Virtually every single person that watches that video is not subscribed. Oh, there's the age thing. I really don't believe that it's almost all, because the other one was obviously wrong, but in this case, yeah, it's basically all the views 18 to 34 year olds, and there's like no one that's above 55 that watches it. I really don't believe that. So it's mostly new people, and then not many returning people ones that watch other ones. Oh yeah, and then country, US 22, India, Sweden, wow. Netherlands. That's amazing for a tiny country like Sweden to be the third highest one that's viewed it. That's pretty incredible. Italian that's hilarious. Engagement. Wow, that image alone has been shown 4.4 million times. That's a good click through. Well, for my videos, it's a good click through rate. So it was pulling about 9. And when it got back, it crashed. Man, even here it's going even higher. It's probably because they're showing it so few people. Man, it had 20% on one day. That's insanely high click-through rate. But despite the click-through rate even higher, they're just not showing it to people now compared to what they used to. 1,000 views a day, and now like 100 views a day. It's so painful that, yeah, they just have killed the channel. GoTravels.com? That's weird. YouTube search almost, yeah, but yeah, that's wildly high. But yeah, that's and see, it was going up, and then there it was doing well. Look, well, you could say it was gonna go, but yeah, it's just killed. What? How did it get views there? That's real odd. What the heck? How's it still getting? What the heck is that? That's really bizarre. It was still getting impressions. I was thinking, well, maybe it was still embedded and stuff, but then it would. Yeah, that's very bizarre. Views. Okay, views is all 0. I don't know. That's real odd that there's impressions. But then it has no click-through rate, so that's real weird. I've never noticed that before. But yeah, it was doing so well. And then there's other videos that were just outright killed. Supercell. Oh, that's a lot. Like, oh yeah, look at it. Oh man, all those Rush Wars. This one here, this one was killed. It was doing so well, and then the ban killed it. So it just shot up. Wait, this I don't like the look. How do we? Here, not since published, lifetime. See, look at it. It was just rocketing. It was just taking off. And it was just, it wasn't 1,000 views, but it was just going, poof, and then it just banned and just killed it. And then when I returned to YouTube, it's just got nothing. Just nothing since. If you were watching 53%, there's other videos out there that are similar to it. So then this one doesn't really get many views. But yeah, that was absolutely, anyway, I've talked about that topic to death just about. But it's just so tragic. It's just so tragic. It's doing really well. And then it's just gone. Oh, wow, that was right before. Wow. The Finland vlog. There's 2 of them. Oh, look at them. Oh, yeah. I remember that, 2017. And I paid heaps of money to advertise that. Well, it might have just been $100, but there was a lot at the time for me. Streaming kit. Oh, that was after the Finland thing. Yeah, okay, we'll come back to here. But yeah, it's just sad what could have been, and it's just gone. Here we go. Silly censorship. There you go. The maps aren't on your channel. Analytics. Yeah, okay, I think. Who unsubscribed? Someone just unsubbed. Unsubbed. Could have had channel banner. Ancient category. Nice click through. She was watching. Yeah. Cloak of invisibility. Yeah, not a nice cloak to have. When it derails your entire YouTube Supercell career. Once you've spent thousands of dollars and potentially thousands of hours, potentially, like if it's spent 3 hours a day for like 2017 to 2020. I wasn't spending 3 hours a day though in 2017. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, that is it. There are the maps you show. Okay, cool. Well, that is gonna wrap it up. If I missed anything, that Discord audio is getting real annoying. Oh, whoa! Just press the space bar and it fixed it. Okay, I don't know if I probably covered everything. Ugh. Oh, back to that. Well, yeah, thank you, Lynn. Thank you, Shard, for staying here till the end. I think I've covered everything I want to. I played the game, but it was sort of just like, it's a meh game, and I think I genuinely think, because I'm like, oh, once I got to the leaderboard, I'm like, oh, I can compete, I can be a top New Zealand player, and then I'm just like, I play it, and I'm like, oh, nah, I yeah, no, I don't think so. Anyway, thank you guys for being part of the stream. It was good to have you here. Looking at 2 SuperSight streams on stream upon stream. And there's like this thing, I can view it. Oh, I guess it will take me there. Event, why is that one an event? Anyway, thank you guys for being part of it. I hope you enjoyed it, and we'll see you here. Not sure what stream, if I'll stream. I know, because this will be my next stream. Squadbusters again on Monday, but I'm not very excited or enthusiastic for it, especially since it's not like all the free-to-play players can compete on the leaderboard with the same amount of trophies at the reset. Anyway, thanks for being part of it. We'll do a smiley face, and then we will wrap it. Well, we've wrapped it up. The Facebook? Nah, that didn't work at all. Okay. Thank you guys for being part of it. See you all next time. Maybe Monday. Hopefully Monday. But if not, maybe another time. Thank you for being part of the stream. See you all next time. Good night, and God bless.